Welcome to Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World, where you get the news and tea that's full of controversy. Make sure you come in right and hit that like, do like they do in the 313, and hurry up and grab a seat, because Troy is about to come with that piping hot tea that will have you on the edge of your seat. Listen to every receipt. You can even call in and debate. If there is a point you want to reiterate, you can also hit that link and share what you think. Hurry and grab your seat as we about to end this beat, so that Troy can speak to his peeps, because it is Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World, where you get the news and tea that's full of controversy. Make sure you come in right and hit that like, do like they do in the 313, and hurry up and grab a seat, because Troy is about to come with that piping hot tea that will Troy is about to You can even call in and debate. If there is a point you want to reiterate, you can also hit that link and share what you think. Hurry and grab your seat as we about to end this beat, so that Troy can speak to his peeps, because it is Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World.
Welcome to Troy's World. Let's get to it, y'all. Welcome to Troy's World. Tonight we have an exciting show. Yes, we have none other than TKOYT. Y'all may know him as Tragedy, the former boyfriend of Joshmene. Yes, Joshmene from Atlanta Street Interviews. And we have him on the show tonight. He's going to come. He's going to tell us about his music. He's going to tell us a little bit about himself. And guess what, y'all? He has some interesting things that he's going to share with us regarding none other than, y'all got it, Joshmene. All right. Welcome, everybody who's here. Glad to see you all here. And let's see if we can get him on the line so we can get him to share his mind about his music, about his life, and about his relationship. All right. Whatever he may want to share. All right. Thank you all for being here. Make sure you hit the like button, share, subscribe, all that great stuff. And without further ado, let's bring to the stage Mr. Young TKO, Young Tragedy. Young Tragedy, turn yourself off mute, brother. All right, we back. Hey, we got a little technical difficulties, but we're rolling now. And you was telling us that you're from Maryland?
Yes, sir.
You're from Maryland, and you came to Atlanta to pursue your musical dreams, right?
Yes, sir.
How's that been going?
It's been going fantastic so far, so good.
Okay, all right. What's you sent me a song, and I was trying to play the song, and give me the title of that song that you sent me to play.
It's called Broken Heart Blues.
Now, I was unable to load it up, but just tell us about the song. What when you say broken heart, I mean, is it a love loss? What is that? A relationship? What tell me about the inspiration for that song and what's behind that.
It's actually really funny because I honestly don't usually write music like that. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. A friend of mine asked me to write a song to that beat, and so I had took my time, because what I basically do is I have a little process where I just like listen to the song a few times, and I just like, you feel me, I don't know, feel for like a certain emotion, and once I get that certain vibe, that's what I start, you feel me, producing. And so that's where that song comes from. I ain't gonna cap. I put a little bit of myself into it because, you know, that's what an artist does. But it was just like, that song was just some shit I did off the top of my head, literally in one night.
Got it. All right. Let's see. We're gonna try this one more time. I'm not gonna hit the button that I hit to make us go away last time, but I'm gonna put it on mute, and I'm going to try to just give the folks just a sample
I was
of
gonna
this
say,
song.
if you guys are having trouble in the audience hearing the song, you can also pull it up on SoundCloud and try to like mute your phone and like play it along. Maybe that'll work better.
Yeah. So let's just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna mute my mic and because I want them to hear your music. Like I was telling you before, you got a vibe. You kind of got like a Common. For us old heads, we're familiar with Common, and it's a laid back, chill type of
I
vibe.
mean, y'all
And
say Common, I prefer Kanye West. I ain't gonna lie.
say that again.
I said y'all say Common, I prefer Kanye West. I ain't gonna lie.
I know. Now you got two Kanyes now. You got the young Kanye.
Old school Kanye, old school Kanye.
When he was in his right mind. Now you got I don't know this current Kanye. I have no idea about this current Kanye, but all right. Hold on. Let me put this on mute.
This all good.
All right, let me put this on mute and let's see if we can. All right, that's not going to work because I got you on. I got you linked in on the phone through the StreamYard link, and when I mute that, then we have the sound. But it's about a broken heart. Now look, so tell us more. Have you been doing shows? I mean, what you been doing? How you been? How's Atlanta been treating you?
Yes, I actually have started doing some shows. I just recently got in touch with this awesome producer. Shout out to LB. He works with Swing the Sword. He basically been working on all my music and giving me like all the best coaching that he can give me with basically how like I should record my music and how I should work on it from like a beginner standpoint type shit. Oh, my bad. But yeah,
No, you good,
so
you good, brother. You good. All right.
before
Now there's
on the question again.
Say that again.
I was gonna say, what were you saying?
My hold on, I got I was gonna tell you about the song that I really like, right? The song I really like is the one that's entitled where'd it go? It's about Never Had a Chance. Never Had a Chance. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
All right. And first of all, before you tell us about Never Had a Chance, tell us where we can find it. Where can we find your music?
Spot. You can find it on SoundCloud. Shout out to them. It's on there. You can type in "Never Had a Chance" TKO.YT. It should pop right up. If there ain't no interferences.
All right, I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna put that in chat right now. Never had a chance. And look, 1 second. Never had a chance. Had a chance. Chance. And this TKO-YT, right?
Yeah. And while you do that, tell me a little bit about yourself. I never heard of your podcast.
Man, we just talk about what's going on YouTube and just shoot the crap, shoot the shit. And some people like to call in and we give commentary. We've been following that whole Atlanta Street interview situation with Marcus now for about a year. And when we met Joshmene and you came on the stage, and people said that they were wondering, what were you up to? They said definitely your good looks. They like your look. Ladies love your looks, and then your music was on point. And many people are saying, well, why in the hell is this good looking young man with Joshmene? So since you brought it up, kind of in a strange way, let me ask you that question because the folks want to know, why were you with Joshmene? And once again, let me say, anything you don't feel comfortable don't answer, and because it is about you. And while you're getting that together, I'm gonna get together what I told you I'm gonna get you and send that to you right now as well. Okay. So but first, let me put this SoundCloud thing in it for you so people can find you. All right, the floor is yours.
Okay, where do I start? I was gonna say, because understanding is tough, I'm not the type of person to judge a book by its cover. So what I mean by that is, like, you know, she's a very free spirited person. You know, she's the type of person that grounds, you know, gets in touch with the earth. She'll walk around barefoot. And some people will look at that and see that as strange, but I'm a high vibrational person. So that really stood out to me because, you know, she wasn't afraid to be herself. So I really like that about her. And then also once I got to know her, it was just like, you know, we had a connection that was very unique and just like almost scary, kind of spooky for real, because all of this happened because of this. So I don't know. But yeah, she's very talented. It's like certain things about it that's maybe like slowly but surely like really like fuck with her for real. So I ain't gonna cap. She could sing her ass off, and to the music, like it was like a choreograph. It was like we just matched each other so perfectly. I ain't gonna hold you, but we did a lot of work together. Like all the content, all that stuff we did on Snapchat, all the shit we did on Bingo, that shit was real. Like so, yeah. But she's I ain't gonna cap. She's not what everybody claims to make her out to be on the internet. For I ain't gonna cap. She's just a person that really probably needs some help and somebody to really care about her for real.
So let me just say this. What we talked about, that has been taken care of. So I don't know if you can check that, but I'm a man of my word. And my word is my bond. So I got you on that. But let me ask you this. With the Joshmene situation, there are some questions people were asking about. Did she, why did she made it sound like she dumped you because you was tripping that night and you were getting belligerent and you were supposed to be acting just like another character, kind of like in a violent way towards it. Is there any truth behind that?
Okay, so because if I may be, I'm gonna try to be very appropriate when I say this, but I'm gonna say it like this. I have 50 shades of purple, and like when I talk to my woman a certain way, I was only talking to her, and when somebody overheard that, it misconstrued it into a different way. So like me and her have a certain understanding. She's my Harley Quinn, I'm her Joker, so it's just like we got a different connection that, you know, some people don't really understand. If you understand, if you watch comic books and stuff like that, if you're in the anime or anything like that, it's just we had this kind of like connection. It was just like, damn, that shit felt real. So I was just fucking with it. But yeah.
Let me ask you this,
my bad. I got carried away. To answer your question, basically, this is my point of view on how that night went. And I'm not going to be disrespectful or anything towards anybody in this situation, but
I respect that. I respect that.
Me and my woman at the time, we were celebrating because the night before, if I may, shout out to my dog, Nate Dog, not Nate Dog, but yeah, love him too. But Short Dog, Twin pulled up on me while I was helping her get her stuff to my bando.
Wait, hold on. Short Dog, blow the whistle, Short Dog.
The man, the Wiz Khalifa on my level, Short Dog. Yes.
Wait. The rapper Short Dog?
Yes, same dude. Yes, same dude. He pulled up on me in a Porsche and helped me take my girl's stuff to my bando and like drop this off. And I was like, we was just so excited. I was like, babe, we got to celebrate. So that's why we got a little bit over intoxicated. But I don't know. They seen it as me being a little bit. I don't know. She made me feel free. So a nigga was just doing parkour in the city. I ain't gonna lie. And that might look different to other people, but that's just me sometimes. I like to like do hacky sack and run around, you know, just be a free spirit. I ain't gonna cap. But
hold on, TKO, because there's another Short Dog that we see on this show that drives a Porsche as well. But are you talking about the Short Dog from Oakland, the rapper Blow the Whistle Short Dog?
I believe so.
He just pulled up on you.
I didn't recognize him. Feisty is actually the one that pointed him out to me. I didn't know who he was by face, but when she told me that, I was just freaking out because I was in a Porsche. I was like, holy shit, this is my favorite car. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep cussing.
Look, no, bro. Hey, speak freely, man. This it's all good. Express yourself. So anyway, so he pulled up on y'all and he gave you a ride to your bando. Now, I'm from Michigan. What's a bando? What does that mean? Is that a type of condominium? What's a bando?
It goes without saying. I ain't gonna cap. I can't really. I'm gonna skip that question.
All right, no worries. All right, so you went to the bando and he dropped y'all off, and just out the blue, and you were excited about that, and you got a little. You said you got a little too intoxicated or something. Is that what where you going?
Yeah, but the next day when we was out in the city, we was basically like celebrating type shit. I had a show that night. They were supposed to come with me. It was just like so much fun stuff was happening at the same time. We were just getting lit. So
right, okay. And so when you got lit, then you did you put your hands on? I don't want you to incriminate yourself, but you got a little bit too lit. Would you admit that?
Not once have I put my hands on Feisty in any violent way or any way that she didn't want me to. And for the record, if I put my hands on her, I would be in handcuffs.
So you obviously have not heard what she's been saying about you online then.
I don't really get into the, like, once I'm done with somebody, I completely let go. That's why it's like people hate cancers, because it's like, I ain't gonna cap. I'm the type of person, me personally, I don't know if all cancers is like this, but when I'm done with a person, I don't even want to like see you no more type shit. Like, I don't even want to talk to you, see what the hell you got going on, none of that shit. So I don't read the comments, I don't look at the videos, none of that shit. That's her world. Like, she used to yell at me all the time. This is my world. You got that shit. You got it.
Young Tragedy, you're all right, brother. You got a good. You talking wise, man. I'm the same way. Once it's over, it's over. There's no need to go back and look back, what have you. Now, Marcus, and I guess there's no point in me even saying what was going on. But let me ask you this: Chaos. Yeah.
I'm sorry, brother. You was breaking up. What'd you say at the end?
I said, Chaos, her new boyfriend. You guys are cool?
I don't got no problem with him. I was actually in hopes that he would take care of her. The last thing I said to him is make sure she gets to the hospital because she got lupus and stuff, and she be like bleeding sometimes.
So she does have lupus. Okay. Yeah, that was
right. So we was in the city having fun, and she fucked around. It was like 2 weeks to walk, so I had to carry. I was gonna carry her to the hospital, but she ended up getting herself back together. I took her home.
Hey, so why we notice a real crazy sporadic kind of behavior that she has, and then when Marcus came to the room with you guys were sweating. What causes that?
Excuse me? What's up? What'd you say?
I said, what causes that kind of sporadic behavior? Like sometimes she's on the ziggity boom, just bouncing off the wall. And then the time Marcus came to the door, y'all all sweaty in the room. What causes that?
I mean, we was handling grown man business. That's all I can say on that. But now how she's acting right now is only a reaction to how multiple women act when they lose control of the situation or they don't get the results that they expected. So, I mean, anybody would act that way if, you feel me, like if something that they was planning on working on and, you feel me, somebody that had high hopes for something, like, if it didn't go the way you wanted to go, I mean, of course you would start panicking or, trying to get some type of attention towards the situation somehow. So if dragging my name is what you got to do that, so be it.
And I respect your posture as a man as far as not wanting to get down in the mud and I get all that. But any type of hard drug use that you've noticed on her part?
No, I never witnessed her doing anything other than what I be doing. I'll roll up a little bit of sometimes.
Let me ask you this. When you first came on the scene, I'll be honest with you, you came off to me as like a pimp. P-I-M-P, you were saying words like folks and, I got it, she's with me now kind of getting a feeling, and I said, man, this brother seems like he's a finesse pimp, So what would you have to say to me for accusing you of being a finesse pimp and I didn't even know you? I
would completely reject the idea of being that because I have a high and strong love for Black women. And so that's just the love that I felt that she needed at the time. So I was embracing her with the love that I felt she deserved type shit. I'm a Cancer, so it's just like I'm an empath at heart. And so whenever I feel for somebody, it's just like I give them, you know what I'm saying? The type of love that I feel like they need to heal type shit. I don't know. That's just me.
Got it. Hey, Marcus was saying that he sent you $20 for an interview, and then he was like, I don't want to deal with that brother because he's hard-headed and he's young. And what are your thoughts about that?
I mean, I don't got no ill will towards the man. He handled his business a little bit differently than I do. That's all I can say, for real. I'm a businessman at the end of the day, and when things don't meet my standards, I back out. So if he want to say he did whatever he did, that's on him. That's his side of the story.
Fair enough. I will say this, brother, just because somebody's older than you and they're trying to give you advice, they don't know the path you walk down. All right.
Come on.
Your dream is your dream, and only you can see your dream. So don't let nobody discourage you. Whatever path you're on, if you feel that's the path that is on, ride that path till the wheels go off And you know, it only takes one hit. It only takes one hit. And like I said before, man, your music, I can understand the words. It's a mellow vibe, and definitely wish you well. Now, what are you doing to get your music out there more? What are you doing to get that out, man?
Okay, so as a '90s baby, I ain't gonna hold you. I've been taking my time with this stuff because I'm really passionate about my art. So it's just like I've been really wanting to like do a couple shows in like Atlanta, probably go to Florida, do some shows, probably, you know, just take the slow route, you feel me? Until somebody offers me something that makes sense, I'm just gonna do my own thing for real, like a hippie, you know, just ride the wave and just do my music. People catch on, they fuck with me. It is what it is. But I'm not really in a rush to get to anything, you feel me? Because I understand my true value.
Got it. Look, I know the time is running out, right? But I do need to ask you about something that you sent me earlier today. And like I said, man, no pressure. If something you don't want to deal with is all good. You were saying that you want to clear me and Feisty's name and tell the world my perspective, and I'll let all this shit go. She can keep your stuff at this point, and yeah. So when you said you wanted to share your perspective, have you had a chance to do that yet?
Yeah, I feel like you guys gave me the opportunity to share my perspective on the situation and clear her name. She's not the girl y'all make her out to be. I wish y'all would stop talking about her like that. Like, for real.
Okay. And so what kind of girl is she?
And talk to her and find out. That's all I can say.
Okay, all right. Now she got your stuff. Did you ever get your shoes back?
Oh yeah, I got everything I needed back. She's straight.
All right. And then did you get kicked out of the motel or because all of them had to leave? Were you part of that group that got kicked out, or you had to leave before? Or you never was in there?
This is news to me, bucko.
It's news to you? All right.
It's news to me. I don't know about nobody getting kicked out.
Got it. So overall, you say Feisty's a good girl. You say Feisty, you guys have a connection, and that you're gonna make your music, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. Any
support and all the things. Y'all be blessed. Peace, love, and light. Y'all have a good night.
All right, brother. Thanks for coming up. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. There you have it, Mr. TKO. YT said y'all got Feisty all confused. What y'all think? What y'all think about going his own down there in Atlanta? We about to open up the phone lines, y'all, and basically anything that's on your mind, you can share. Anything that's on your mind, it is time to shine, all right? First, I want to acknowledge a very generous gift from Cavadas 3669. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you so much. Also, I want to acknowledge a couple of cash apps that came in as well. Before we open up the phone lines, let's look at the history here. All right. We got LW. When did that come in? Yep, we got LW. Thank you for your cash app. We have another one. DW. My bad. Thank you for your generous cash app. And then MJ. MJ, like Michael Jackson. Thank you for your cash app. All right, y'all. I'm tired of talking. I'm sure y'all are tired of me talk. Did y'all hit the like button? Huh? Come on now. You know you need to hit the like button. All right. Members, get your membership. Members that's in the house, I will definitely get to you all. And let me put this phone. Let me see if I can get this phone line going. 1 second, y'all. 1 second. Let me set this up. Definitely love to hear what y'all have to say about this whole. Are y'all not enjoying the show? We got off to a rocky start, but nevertheless, we keep on rocking like nothing. My grandsons. That's your grandson? That's your. 1917. That's your grandson? Nah. Hold on. All right, I need to leave the studio on this phone, but I don't want to end the live. So let's see. 1 second, y'all. Make sure I do this right. Stop mic add. So I hit the button to leave the studio on the phone because I got two people on. I got two of me's on here. I need to get rid of that second one without causing the live to go off, which I did last time. So let me remove him from the thing and let me kick him. Doggone it. 1 second. I need to get him out the studio because if I don't, I won't be able to hit my phone. 1 second. 1 second. Hey, let's see. Nope, don't want to end the live. Don't want to end the live. I want you to get out though. Let me see. Let me see if I can kick it from the studio off of this one. Add to the stage. No. All right. Add to the stage. Remove from the stage. Got it. Let's see. If I can't figure this out, I may have to come back and do another one. Let's see. Boom, boom, bam, bam, boom, bam, boom, bam. I think that did it. Am I still live? Okay. I think that did it. Oh, crap. Let's see. Nope. I think that did it, y'all. Yeah, I'm gone. All right. The other me is gone. So now I can turn my volume up. And let's see. All right. I think we're in business. Let me put the phone number up here, y'all, and hear what y'all think for a little while before we call it a night. All right. All right. 1, 2. Yeah, we should be in good shape. All right. Well, y'all will go ahead and call in. Let me just see what y'all are saying in the comments. Let me see what y'all saying in the comments. Big Tasty. I really don't think they play what they know is. I think they smoke that ice, baby. All right. That's what they Cassie baby. Copper, exactly. That's why I was looking at my phone like, what did Cassie say? What you say, Copper? What's up, Slime? Tragedy about to go get him a McChicken and sweet tea from McDonald's, Troy. He played you for about $5. LMFA. Really? Call me and tell me why y'all thought he played me. To be honest, though, he said that I don't think he played me. He didn't play me. Yes. Oh, I know. Y'all wanted me to put my Marcus interview he had on, right? Y'all want me to say, hey, we require full transparency. And did anybody touch you? I ain't asking no grown man that. I ain't asking no woman that. You want to share what you want to share? You can share. 1095. Let's see if this thing works. All right. Phone's ringing.
Hello.
Hey, welcome to Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, how you doing, Troy? This is Kia to you.
Hey, good to hear you.
Oh,
How are you?
hey. I am great. I was just watching the live, and I just think, well, for one, I think Little Tragedy finessed you. I think he's bullshit.
Okay.
I think this guy, I think him and Feisty was on dope that day when they burst open the door. Well, I ain't gonna say the door burst open. It was a unexpected knock, and he wanted to say they was doing grown man stuff. No, y'all went there getting high, and y'all got caught up real quick. Marcus even repeat that.
Got it.
He wants to say, for one, his music is probably BS. I don't know what type of music you like, but the audience in the chat, you could kind of see where they wouldn't. They were waiting to listen to it, but unfortunately, it wouldn't pull up because I believe the music is bullshit. The way he operates. I know he's a young guy, but he's almost 30. And for him to say Marcus is a cool guy, Marcus probably, want to get a good interview out of him and had him say a few things. He really said the least as he could say to you.
Mm-hmm.
You were asking him your questions. But this guy's going to say he didn't know what a bendo was. You didn't just come to Atlanta to figure out that you were in the bendo when old girl Joshmene was saying that. Oh, he doesn't live in the bendo. He lived with a friend. She's like a older woman or whatever. The guy is straight bullshit. A little dirty motherfucker.
Okay. Well, hey, thank you for sharing your thoughts. I appreciate your call. You have a good night, okay?
All right, you too.
Okay, bye-bye. All right. That's the first caller. She's not holding them up. All right. 4758, calling you back.
Hello.
Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, Troy.
Hey, how you doing?
Asked a question. I'm good. How you doing?
Doing all right.
You asked a question. You said, "How did tragedy? How did tragedy finesse you? How we think that tragedy finessed you?" Right?
Yes.
I feel like he was playing games because on his live, he was ready to expose everything, saying that he's gonna tell it, and this is Feisty with her new man. This is what she do, and then he get on the channel with you, and he just act like she good as gold. He act like he had nothing to say. That's why I feel like he finessed you because he was ready to tell it all on his Instagram.
Really? Okay. Very good. All right. Well, thank you for sharing.
So that's just my input.
Yeah, thank you for sharing.
All right. You have a good one, Troy.
Take care. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
All right. Let's call unknown caller. Can't call you back, unknown caller. 1095. Did I talk to you already? 1095. Oh, nope. I already talked to you. My bad. 1095. 3408. 3408.
Hello?
Hey, thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, yeah, what's up, Troy? Man, look, man, tragedy, he got over on you, man. You need to try to reverse that payment, bro.
Is that
you
right?
need to get your money back.
Well,
yeah, man, look, okay. When the people came up last time talking about the loopies or whatever, it sounded pretty serious. Now all of a sudden he say that she really got it and she was feeling weak from whatever they was doing.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying to take her to the hospital, but she just ended up getting herself together and going on about her business. I don't think it worked like that from how the other people was talking about it. I don't think it worked like that. And then, like I said before, all this folk talk, like I'm from the street, so I understand a lot of the lingo. So that folk talk, it's not what he making it. It ain't with no pimping. It ain't that either. It's some gangster. That's gangster. If G, he'll folk. So that right there, and then the pimping thing or whatever, he gonna keep on trying to deny that, bro. But if you have a gal and she all listen to you, she supposed to be doing all this, y'all on the same page with the music and everything. Why is you pulling her out every time Marcus pull up to go do plays? That's pimping. That's pimping. The same thing Marcus do. He get all the people around and he start trying to get people to make them plays. It's the same thing he doing. And then he just get on here and just he full of it, just like Feisty. He done got a piece of Feisty, and she contagious. She done spread it on him, and he on here tripping. I really wish his music would have worked to see if his music was better than this convo. But yeah, man, you gotta report him or something. No. That's why Marcus.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your thought. I'm sorry, bro.
No, I'm about to say that's why Marcus blocked him, because he's full of shit.
Okay. All right, I appreciate it. Hey, think about this though. If he's really in that life, do you really think he'll come on camera and say he was?
I mean,
nah.
If he already, it don't take, okay, all right, the pimping thing is one thing.
Sure.
You know what I mean? But like the gangster part, once you come out here and you get to saying certain things, people recognize that. So at that point, it's too late. I mean, it's really like the same thing with the pimping, but when it gets to the gang situation, when you get to saying certain things, people are paying attention. And that's how I know what he's saying. Like, I'm not a part of that organization, but I branch with it. So it's like, I get what he's saying, and it's like, he playing too much. Like, he should have just stayed off the camera if he wasn't gonna come correct.
Got it. All right.
If he wasn't gonna be perfect with hiding, he should have just stayed off the camera. Cause he just said some things. I know I'm not the only one that caught on, and he on this platform lying to you. Like then, like what you told him, okay, this is my last thing. What you told him,
time, bro. Go
like you, okay, what you told him that you've been following Marcus for about a year. If he can read and was paying attention to these comments, he would have known. We've been watching Feisty longer than that. So you can't sit there and tell us what kind of female she really is. Because we've been watching her. All the lies, all of the weight like her whole transformation. Everything. Like we didn't see it out. So you can't just sit there and say she this kind of person because she walk around barefooted. Homeless people do it. Those things do it. They don't have no shoes. What she was wearing polo shoes or something? Correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm cool with being wrong.
Yeah, and they said
like,
that she took that girl's outfit, that Ed Harden outfit. They said that she took from Lola. So I don't know.
Exactly. So she's not grounded. She ain't got nothing. She done been on this. She done been on market platform for forever. I ain't bought a bag of chips out of her own pocket. I ain't bought a burger, a soda. Ain't bought no clothes. Ain't did nothing out of her own pocket. So she's not walking around barefooted because she grounded. She walking around barefooted because she ain't got no clothes and she on a trippy trip. That's why she's doing that. So, all right, that's it.
All right, brother. Thanks for calling. All right, so you go to the column of that he finessed me, eh? All right, I appreciate that. Hey, it happens to the best of us, right? It happens to the best of us. It's all good. All right, brother.
Play a slip up sometime.
I told you,
all right, brother.
I am no player. I'm a square. I'm a square. All right, I am from these streets, and I don't pretend to be. I'm a square. Anyway, all right, brother. Appreciate your call. Thank you. All right, we got a couple of super chats here. Let's see who's saying something. There you go, Corvadas. Yeah, tell them to leave tragedy alone. That young man could have been telling the truth, right? We could have completely misconstrued what we see on this internet sometimes. But thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. And I got another one for Mr. Marcus. All right, Troy, you got finesse. And he's laughing. Okay, got to watch these folks in the ladder, brother. But salute to you in the chat. All right, well, I don't know if I got a finesse. I mean, I conducted an interview and he said what he said. It's up to y'all to believe or don't believe. But you know what? If I got finesse, if that's the word you want to use, we'll see. We'll see. I can. Hey, it is what it is. All right. And you know, since I got finesse, if anybody want to help a brother out who got finesse, please consider sending a super chat or a cash app, because that brother just finessed me. What, you know what? Y'all use this slang so much. I'm curious as to what does finesse mean. Hey, the phone lines are open. All right. He tricked me. Interesting. Hold on. I want to make sure finesse. Because I'm a square. I don't know none of this stuff. I don't know none of this lingo. You know, I'm a square, man. You see, I got a doggone college emblem on here. I don't know what this finesse term. Let's see. And the 624 y'all watching me get finesse. My. What? Finesse. All right. Finesse is a versatile English word that can function as both a noun and a verb. No, this is the proper finesse. Refinement, delicacy. I need to hold on. I need to get the street. Hold on. Oh, wait. I got the do not disturb on. My bad. Hold on. Let me turn the do not disturb off. All right. Let me get the street lingo. All right, share screen. Finesse. Mr. Marcus, you got a kick out of that. Did you put a doggone happy face on it? You got a kick. Wait a minute. Hold on. I will get to your comment in a minute, sir. Let me ask. Oh, look, you got a kick out of. Now, you talk about somebody getting finesse. Now, it takes one to know one when somebody gets finesse. Obviously, as many times as you got finesse, butter. As many times you got finesse, butter. As many times you continue to get finesse, butter. You should know, right? But thank you. Troy's World, welcome to the show. What's on your mind? Turn your TV down. Troy's World, welcome to the show. What's on your mind?
Hi, Troy.
Hi.
Okay, in the chat there saying Polo's trying to call you, so.
Is that right?
Answer your phone.
I'm in answering the phone. All right. Thank you for calling. Wait, hold on, Polo. What's this? Oh, and everybody getting put out of the hotel. They don't think Polo money. So Marcus and his 904 is Florida. Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Well, unfortunately, this is not Polo, but I wanted to put my 2 cents in.
Your 2 cents is always welcome.
So, Tragedy doesn't want to tell what Feisty is doing because he indulges in the same thing. I bet Marcus can't wait to get his eyes on Chaos's package in a Feisty scene. And I told y'all last week that this is not the circus, that it's the Players Club. And I think Keita beat Lolo because she wouldn't dance at Junior's bachelor party.
Hey, did Lolo go
and
back
that's
home?
all I had to say.
Did Lolo go back home allegedly? Did Lolo go back home?
Yeah, she allegedly went back home. What the hell made her go to Georgia anyway, though? That was so stupid.
That was crazy. I
believe she's homeless wherever she lives at. Where did they say she was from?
I think Philly or somewhere. She claimed.
And she chasing ding-a-ling.
She claimed her man made her feel like unappreciated. So in response to that, she decides to get on the plane, come down the line, and have sex with random strangers, almost get beat up and almost get pimped out by Quita. Well, got beat up by Quita, almost got pimped out by Quita. And but and then when she was talking, she was crying. So you obviously could see something not right with her upstairs, But hey, some people do anything for content, right? And they film people that are obviously not stable, obviously got mental issues. But so I appreciate your call. All right, you have a good night, all right?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, well, thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye. Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, this is the Ragsville channel. Sorry we hung up because we had to turn the television down.
No worries. How you doing?
Doing good.
Floor's
So,
yours.
we just wanted to say, since Marcus is watching and listening, the couple that he had on last night with the little 19-year-old girl, I just want to know, why did he allow that boy to disrespect that little girl like that? And saying those things that he said to her, like, are you into that type of stuff? Like, I don't even understand. Like, that doesn't make sense. And I see your face, like, are you not interested in hearing that? But it's like, it's true. Like, that doesn't make sense. What do you think about that?
I'm interested in hearing whatever you have to say. One, two, I already made up a thumbnail in response to that video. I haven't put up the video yet, but I just want you. Can you see your screen?
Yes, I can.
All right, this is the video, and this is what I think of CJ. Just so you know.
Well, yeah, I don't like that. But on the other hand, Feisty and that little boy that just finessed you, that tragedy is just out there. That's why his name is Tragedy. Oh my goodness.
Oh, y'all just seeing the picture? Is the delay?
Yes, we can see it. We can see it. That is so true. Like, I just did not like that. That's disgusting. And to any man that has children, you should not allow that to happen. Like, that's crazy. That doesn't make sense. I know that's his platform, so we ain't trying to, belittle him because he got to make his money. Big ups to you, Marcus, or whatever. But come on, man. You got to stand up, man. You got to stand up. We watch you, brother. We support you and everything, but come on. Because that dude right there, that's messy. That's messed up. He know that girl ain't got nobody. That's crazy. But Feisty and Tragedy and all that stuff that they got going on, that's a whole nother subject. But Troy, where you doing big things? We watching. Big ups to you.
Hey, don't go on. Let me just ask you this, ladies.
Hold on.
So look, if that boy CJ was acting a fool like that with the camera on, could you only imagine what he's doing to that girl with the camera off?
That's the same thing we said. And I'm telling you, I just wish somebody would go and get her. That makes no sense. And then she is so scared of him. She's scared. It's crazy. That doesn't make any sense.
And all the time, Mr. Marcus is putting a spotlight on that, magnifying it, almost to the point of encouraging it.
And right. And he's not looking at the backup that he's gonna get from this backlash. He don't care about the backlash. But now we ain't talking about earthly backlash. We just talking about you gotta go on the other side, brother. Which side are you gonna end up on? That's the question. You out here making money with this content. But like my husband said on his live before, all content, all money ain't good money. You don't have to be doing that stuff. When you first started your channel, when he first started his channel, we watched that channel in support of him because we thought he was doing well out there in the homeless community. But it seems like what he was doing was just, gearing up for this. Look what's happening. Then you talking about you doing an experiment. Come on, brother. You don't have a master's degree in psychology or any of that stuff. You leave those people lacking when you leave them. You ask them all those questions and all those different types of things. You leave them lacking and you wonder why they go back to the streets, start over again. Some of them tried to come out. He had this one girl on there. He lapsed because of him. So come on, brother. Come on. And I saw that girl comment, no big ups. You right. That's true. No big ups. I don't support that stuff. I don't support it. I don't like it. I tell my husband that all the time. I do not like that mess that he's doing. I don't appreciate it.
Yeah. Hey, thank you and your husband for watching. Thank you for calling. And you all have a good evening.
What up, George?
What up, man? You all right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Do you have a channel?
Yes, sir. The Ragsdale's channel. You commented on me.
Oh yeah. I remember.
I mentioned you.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right. I appreciate you, brother. All right, man.
Yes,
we'll be in touch. I'll be watching. Y'all have a good one. Okay.
All right, bro.
All right.
Peace.
Bye. Yeah. All right. Good. Let's see. (0906). Turn your phone down, please, or your TV or device in the background.
Troy.
Welcome to Troy's World. What's on your mind, brother?
What up, twin?
You all right?
What's going on with you? I see you on the internet. You got what's his name? Tragedy in the bit.
Yeah, Tragedy.
You got Tragedy, you got Marcus in the bit. You doing your thing, twin.
All right, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you.
I heard you had a few questions from me, so I'm willing to answer them.
All right, who is this? Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to?
Oh, they're Vaughn. They're ATV Vaughn.
Oh, ATV Vaughn. All right, yeah. Welcome to the show,
Yeah.
brother. So, just to help let the audience know.
Hey, real quick though,
real
quick. Let me say this real quick.
Knock yourself out, brother.
I'm not no Marcus basher, bro.
Okay.
I'm not on nobody's side. You feel me? I want to get that point across real quick. I'm not taking nobody's side. I'm not in those sectors. I'm not in none of that shit. I just have my own opinion about things.
AT Vaughn, can I let me tell the people who you are? Because a lot of them may not know.
ATV Vaughn.
ATV Vaughn. All right. So ATV Vaughn, this is the gentleman that was recording Marcus back in the day, and Marcus pulled a firearm out on you. And he ran across the street while you were recording him. You was on his neck because you felt he was exploiting people that he was recording. And then subsequently later on, you said you saw a change in Marcus, right? And then you can have another view. So I'm gonna let you speak on that. But let me just give you a shout out, because I watch your channel. I see how you're taking care of your kids and what you're doing as far as your home to make salute and respect to that, brother. Respect to that. So
I appreciate you, bro.
And that's the most important thing out of all this stuff here. But yeah. So what's on your mind? What's on your mind, man? The floor is yours.
Shit. I just wanted to say, man, this shit is not what it's supposed to be. This shit is disgusting. The whole spicy content topic is disgusting as fuck, bro. Let me watch my language.
Yeah,
this whole, this whole spicy scene is crazy, man. I feel like anybody who's sitting down there or watching these homeless people do this activity is just as bad as who's the people who's doing the activity. You see? But a lot of these people who's coming on your channel and they making bad remarks about Marcus is the same ones that was making that was on his train. You know what I mean? On his good side type shit. Just got trying to watch my language. Just over there, sucking up the Marcus and stuff, and then I guess I don't know if they turn out how they want to, and they come over here because they see you against them, and now they want to talk bad about them too, because you got the platform to do so. You feel me? So I just wanted to just shed light on that real quick. How I see y'all people coming up here talking bad about Marcus, but y'all was just over there, riding the man, stuff. You feel me?
Got it. Let me just say, I let anybody come up, whether you're talking bad or whether you're talking good like you are. So it's an open platform for everybody. Just for whatever.
No, I ain't talking good, twin.
Oh, you ain't talking good.
I ain't talking good or bad. I ain't picking those. I'm saying what Marcus is doing is wrong. That's what I'm saying.
Got it. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily talking bad on Marcus.
Right.
I'm talking bad on what he's doing. Like this is not what somebody would imagine a guy with this type of influence on the homeless folk to do with them. You feel me?
Gotcha. So were you kind of let down or disappointed when he kind of changed the
I'm
content?
disappointed, let down, man. It fucked me up. I didn't want to see this. I don't want this coming from Marcus. Okay. His platform can make a difference, a change in people's lives if he utilizes it right.
Got it. Got it. I appreciate you, brother. Hey, I got your channel on the screen for people that want to check out what you do. ATV Vaughn. All right, that's the channel. Am I subscribed? I thought I was subscribed. Anyway, yeah, now I'm subscribed. And this brother does a lot of lives where he's taking care of his daughters and just chill and just sharing his mind. So I appreciate you coming on the show, brother.
Most definitely.
All right, you take care now.
All right, bet. You too.
Yep, bye-bye. All right, that was ATV Vaughn. And he said that he's disappointed in the direction that was going on with that stuff over there. So all right. 0882. Let me call you back.
The subscriber you are trying to reach.
No worries. Okay, 0996-0906. Okay, hold on. Let's see. $8959. Calling you back now.
What's going on with you, Troy?
Hey, brother, you all right? Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind, sir?
What's going on, man? Hey, man, it's crazy what's going on this week with the show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, I want to call in because it's crazy. Marcus, he said he wasn't a pimp, right? But he said he got employed. The crazy part is, to me, though, if all your employees is 3 or 4, don't that make you a pimp?
Well, his argument, I think, would be that he employs porn workers. So nothing is, so he'll make the equivalent of saying it's just like a studio.
And his argument was that he paid him. I mean, I think that's what you would have to do, right? That's what a pimp has to do, right?
Well, see, here's the problem with the pimp argument. All right, if you don't mind me, just so we have a discussion. All right, the pimp argument. Pimp is the girls go out and pay the pimp the money. The money flows to the pimp.
Oh no. I mean, us as the viewers through YouTube, we paying them the money.
But he's paying the girls the money. He's paying big money.
And everybody else, he just taking care of them. That's what a pimp's supposed to do. He's supposed to keep his ladies up, right?
But he's paying them. You think Quita's being pimped out by Marcus?
Yeah.
Quita.
I mean, Quita the thuggish one of them all, but I still believe Marcus got some type of street time. Believe it or not, bro.
Got it.
If you look at anywhere where that's going on, it's gang members that's running that type of situation.
Okay. Fair enough. So your point of view is Marcus is a pimp, and we paying Marcus, and Marcus is pimp.
Hey, but Troy, I'm thinking he's some kind of way. I'm thinking he's trying to cover himself with these videos. You feel me? I don't know how. My girl was asking me like, how you figure that? But I just figure like, if it's something bigger than Marcus, he recording himself like, hey, I'm not gorilla pimping. I'm the nice type of pimp.
Well, I think
you get what I'm saying.
But okay, going with your argument, the cover is I'm conducting a social experiment to see if I give you housing and clothing that you will do better.
Which is the dumbest part ever. Because you're getting the police all the evidence in the world over. You feel me?
But he could say it's a
you're
social
getting the police
experiment.
all the evidence. If we as the people that's watching feeling like you pimping these girls out, you doing this and you doing that, you feel me? Just imagine what a police officer is thinking.
Yeah. Hey, did you hear what some people saying the real reason why they got kicked out their motel?
Hey, no, I mean, I heard it was because of Marcus. But did you peep how fast he cut Gabby out though? Gabby was about to tell the truth. Polo gave us an edited version, but he cut Gabby out. I'm talking about so fast. She was like, Mark, they said Marcus, and he cut, hey, cut that out real quick. If you don't believe me, go back and look at that video. I told my girl to peep that.
Wow.
I was like, he didn't want her to speak on the situation because I guess he knew she was going to tell the truth. But yeah, man, I know you got a time limit. Right, my bad. I've been talking too much.
I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for dropping down, calling. I appreciate you, man.
No problem, bro.
Right, have a good one. Yep, later. All right. Let me see. I saw this. Hold on. 2000. Let's see. He controls the content. I saw a comment in here that let's see. The motel wasn't trying to get shut down. Shooting corn for pay is illegal in Georgia. People are calling corporate on them. Wow. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Vegas and Stiggs, thank y'all for being here. If y'all see if that joke is making outrageous comments, please block his comments. And if it carries on, feel free to time him out. All right. We're gonna make that real simple. Thank you. All right. Let's see. Let's call 0121. Just missed your call. Nature Boy. Hope he ends up like Nature Boy. No, not Nature Boy. $10.99 voluntary filing. All right, delicious sparkle. Nope. All right. Let's go down the line here. Two 2687.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying.
All right. $6945. All right. $2687.
I'm sorry, the person you were.
Nope. Let's see. Talk to 6945. Yeah. $2687. All right. Phone lines open. Let me turn that off. Let's turn it off. There we go. Let me see what some of these text messages are saying. All right. Send an image to me. approach is used by traffickers. Some of y'all saying he's trafficking. All right. Marcus is, I like that comment. That's a good comment. I like that comment.
This is right now.
Hey, thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Man, it's a lot of stuff on my mind,
All
man.
right. You got the floor.
I can't believe it.
What can't you believe? What can you not believe?
I can't believe Marcus is doing this. It's not right. And somebody needs to report him. He got mad at Gabby because she was going to shut shit down.
Okay.
I don't understand why he's doing it. It's not an experiment. He's a pimp. He sent it and he lets Quita get away with everything. He talked to that lady and told her not to press charges on Quita. After she got her ass whooped.
Did you see when Marcus is in the room trying to tell Quita what not to do, and he gonna put her on ice?
He's not gonna listen to him.
She gave him like, nigga, please, I do what I want to do.
Shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
She beat that girl up, and the girl ran in that lobby, and Marcus came and told her, don't press charges, and paid her.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on it all to crumble. I'm just waiting on it all to crumble. It's starting right now.
I hope she makes it home safely. Lola.
She will.
Good.
Lola.
Yeah.
And Feisty ain't about nothing.
You
The
don't like
hell
Spicy?
is wrong with her? She done picked up somebody's baby.
Yeah, that young man.
That's sad. And he kind of slow. You could tell he's slow.
I wonder, is he jeopardizing his housing having someone in there that's not on the lease?
Yeah, that's gonna be a problem because nobody used to be there.
Yeah, especially if he's in subsidized.
He got it through a program in Atlanta, and he can't have no. If she get caught in there, he gets put out.
All right.
And Marcus is no good. Marcus is no good. I want everybody to know that y'all can't see this. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Well, and it's going on right in front of my eyes. I watch everything.
Right.
When the laws get hold to this, boy, it's going.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Troy. And I love your show, man.
Thank you for expressing yourself here. You are welcome, and we'll talk to you next time, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. All right. I was trying to read this message that came through because the young man was saying that about Marcus, platform don't like Marcus. Platform's open, and Marcus people come to your platform to have a voice. Marcus deletes comments and bans people. All right. Marcus already did another video about that, and it's BS. All right. So that's what this comment is. Yeah, that's the whole thing, y'all. We encourage people to come express themselves about Marcus. About me, I don't like people dogging each other out in the doggone chat. But that's, if you start something, then the person has the right to finish it. But if there's a bully in the chat, then just bullying people, definitely, if I see it or the moderator see it, they'll definitely handle it. All right. Anyway. All right, y'all. Let's see how long we about an hour mark. All right, let's see. Okay, he's timed out. Yep, very good. Polo's trying to call you. I think his sister is in the chat. Kelsey said she's not. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to read all that. My bad. Well, Polo's trying to call. What will Polo have to say to me? All right, I'll definitely check you out. Feisty's. No, that was not recent. Let me not go there. That's not. Is that recent? Oh, near 9:45. Feisty Useless is using this little fella for a place to stay. Yeah, and he yeah, he is definitely getting used. Really? Did you see Tone and Eliana's courthouse marriage? Their marriage papers mention something. How you know the marriage papers mention that? Huh? I thought they were already married. Didn't y'all think Tone and Eliana was already married? Did y'all think he was already married? I thought he was already married. I thought they were already married, so. $10.95. I'll call you. Did I already talk to you? I don't think I did.
Hello?
Hey, welcome to Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, you're not on live anymore, are you?
I am online. Yes, ma'am. When you text me what?
Okay,
recently, right? A few minutes ago, right?
Yes, I did. I don't know the topic anymore. What's going on your live? I'm sorry.
It is whatever is call-in time and whatever's on your mind. You are free to express yourself. So, what's on your mind?
Well, I was, we were talking about the little guy tragedy, and it was just a few things that I was saying. Basically, when he called in and he finessed you, and then you were looking up like, what is finesse? Finesse is basically when you think you done got over on somebody, Most people doing it nowadays. I know the little young guy is broke, so I feel like Marcus, trying to be funny, put a little message in your comments, and was basically saying, the dude finessed you, and he thought it, ha ha ha. Basically, I think him and Tragedy got something going on the back end. He pretty much told Tragedy, don't answer the questions, because he knows Tragedy and Feisty, they like to talk in circles. I think they are made for one another, even though she went ahead and, did whatever she wanted to do. But they kind of look like they can be brother and sister, too. But the thing with Tragedy, it seems like Marcus is a little bit scared of Tragedy, because Tragedy got the little ignorant YN attitude on the slick. If you say the wrong thing to him, he may get riled up. And Marcus, we know he keep his little gun, so he, kind of back down a little bit, like, okay, I don't want to go there because, I got my baby and I don't want to go to jail. But at the same time, that little Tragedy guy, I think he got to be watched. He's not really for Atlanta, and, he's coming down to the South. I forgot where he said he was from, but he's coming to the South, Philly. And it's just like, he's from Philly?
Yep. No, Maryland, my bad.
Maryland, okay. And basically, he's trying to act one way and, saying he got his people and this and that, because like the chat was saying, he was acting totally different when he first got with Feisty. He was really acting like he was her peep, and then they got a little bit more intimate, and then, it's like he got her back all the way. He don't want to say nothing negative about it, when at first, initially, that's why y'all wanted interviews with him, because he was trying to act like he had some tea on her. Like, oh, yeah, I'm going to let y'all know how she really is, And then when he got on your phone, he wanted to
see that, but I didn't see that. Where did he come on?
So why did you want to do the interview with him?
So
why were you intrigued to do an interview? Just because it's music?
No, I was intrigued to do the interview with him because Marcus was saying what he was saying about him. Feisty was saying what she was saying about him. And he didn't have a platform to say what he felt. And so whatever he felt, that's what he felt. And so that's why, look, if you've got a minute, when people say finesse, I play along with it. But to be finesse, you got to be tricked. There was no trickery going on from the conversations with him. I didn't say, "Hey, come on the channel and spill the tea and tell us blah blah blah." No. Come on the channel, tell us about your music, tell us about yourself, tell us about your relations, whatever you want to tell us about. Feel free to tell us about. So there's no finessing because there's no trickery
I
going
understand why you're saying that now. Well, I understand why you're saying that, but from what on the outside looking in, the whole, the situation that everybody was looking at, well, he was on something. I believe it was his Instagram that somebody had took a clip from.
Sure.
And he was basically, putting it like, hey, I'm going to let everybody know how she really is. But you were giving him a lot of respect, like say, hey, just be you. Just come on and say it how you want to say it. You know what I'm saying?
I do everybody like that, though. That's my style.
Okay.
I'm not going to pressure you to like, hey, were you such
say
and such?
Something different.
No. I'll let you speak yourself, because guess what? There's 759 people in here watching for the last hour and a half. And y'all are seeing commercials, right?
Right.
Y'all see super chats, right? Y'all see cash apps, right? So, well, I don't, but I'll play along. I mean, okay, I got finesse.
I love that. I love that for you then, that it's seeming like we on the outside and we not really knowing, you getting your big bag on your end, because it was looking like, he came on and we were all, rubbing hands like Birdman, thinking, oh, he's gonna say something. Whole time he didn't give us what we were looking for,
That's it.
Marcus was looking for something else.
That's it.
Because that's why he ran. What is it?
I'm agreeing. I'm saying amen. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay,
And guess what?
Okay, yeah.
Guess what? I would have liked to heard something more too if he wanted to give it, but if he don't, it's all good. Because let me read what I wrote to him. Right. Let's see. A poster cat. Okay.
Because we were all thinking he was gonna say something totally different. Because you gave him the option, let's hear your music, and then you tried to play it, and then that didn't go through, and then you put his information on the screen, and he still couldn't produce anything other than telling us to go to SoundCloud. And then it was like, okay, well, you had some stuff that you was gonna say about Feisty or whatever, and the people want to hear it. Tell us that. And once you start talking, it was nothing like what we assumed he was going to say,
Exactly.
And that's why people was like, oh, you got finesse. And Marcus was in the freaking chat thinking you got finesse too.
That's cool.
But
it's all good. But like I said, and this is the thing, Marcus knows the YouTube game. All right. So bless his heart.
He does.
And so we'll call it what you want. But another thing too, I come from the place where I believe give a person enough rope to hang themselves.
You did, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I see that.
Everybody can see, based on the answers, he was dancing around. Everybody could see he had something to hide.
Yes, okay. Well, Troy, and I'm glad that you see that, because, from the comment section, we were thinking that you didn't see that. But I'm glad that you did see that. Yeah, you see this nigga full. I'm sorry to say that. Yeah, you see that. Yeah, he's full of BS, and I see that. And I'm gonna just let him say what he say until he opened up the gates. But I'm glad and that's all I wanted, because I think you're a good show. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I don't want nobody to feel like they can come play with him, because he the last one of all of them I think they should be played with. So you did yours.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And then too, I think my style. I let people come up. I want you to feel comfortable. And if you're a guest, you're a guest. I'm gonna treat you like a guest, And so, you're lying. You was in the room doing this. Y'all smoking ice. No, come on. Man.
Right? You didn't do nothing. You didn't do any of that. You didn't do any of that. You
that ain't my style.
I'm gonna listen to you until it's time for me to give you a whooping. But you didn't see a reason to chastise him, so it was like, hey, okay, thank you for being a guest. Yada yada.
One last thing. One last thing, honey. Oh, I'm sorry. One last thing, caller. No, honey works into my sentences. One last thing, caller.
Oh, okay.
You can get more bees with honey than with a baseball bat.
Of course you can.
So but it's all good.
Yes, indeed.
It's all good. All right. Thank you for calling. Appreciate you so much. You have a good one. Okay.
You're welcome. You too. Okay. Have a good night.
Bye. All right. 1096. 1096. All right, y'all. Let's see. Let me see. What? Hold on. Let's. Yeah, y'all came over here thinking he was gonna spill the tea and say such and such, which he could have. But he said all in the actually what he did say in the text, and I was trying to find it. Let me just read to you. Well, let me read to you what he said before we even started, because I really have respect for him for saying this. He said, I do know tea spilling. He said, but this is my life, and she's putting negative things about me name throughout the whole internet. I don't think feeding into it will make anything any better, honestly. I'm gonna let y'all see that. Hold on. I won't show you too much. He said, Diddy is the one everyone should be paying attention to because using our situation to slide under the radar. I don't know where that was, but yeah, he said, I don't think feed into it will make anything any better, honestly. And I said, here's the link to come to the channel when I go live, right? I have 500 people who want to hear your story and why Marcus cut you off. So he said it from the beginning. See that? And quite honestly, respect to the brother for saying that. I don't see any negative how that can help the situation. Guess what? He's right. It can't help the situation. It really can't. It just escalates. Something has to be said about a person who can de-escalate the situation. And I know that don't make for good YouTube. That don't make for good TV because the audience and the masses, y'all want to see a train wreck. We all want to see a train wreck. You know, I get it. But really, this man has to maneuver. This man has to walk around Atlanta and, respect. Seriously, respect. All right. Let's see, y'all. Let's see. The phone lines are open. Too many messages. Sticks. Oh, Cassie. Okay. 1 second. Let me see. Did we get any more cash apps? Okay. We got one. Initial TN. Thank you for the cash app. Greatly appreciate it. All right, let's see. Just missed a phone call. Yeah, good. 1 second, caller. Can you call Polo? Call Polo. Can you call Polo? This person also said Marcus has snapped and confronted men that abuse women. I don't know why he didn't do it with CJ. Well, because the man he confronted was an older guy. CJ is a YN. CJ's a YN. So might not be the best thing to do. And plus, he wants to make money off of the content with CJ in heaven, as well as the other stuff, which is, man, that little girl looks so pitiful. She looks so sad, so pitiful, man. I wish, just horrible. You're trying to call in. Okay, well, let me call you back. 0121. Your call is disconnected. All right, 0121. You cannot, because the internet stay. Hold on, let me go off the Wi-Fi. Let me use my regular phone line. Well, not phone line, but let me turn the Wi-Fi off. Hold on. Hold on, ma'am. I'm going to call you back. Don't go nowhere. There's another person saying call Polo. How in the world? Oh shit! Did I delete it? No, I didn't delete it. Oh, I'm messing up with these buttons, right? Hold on. I'll kick myself out. All right, here we go. Can you call Polo? Thank you. Give me a number to call Polo. (0121). You said call Polo too. I'm calling you back. What makes y'all think Polo's trying to call me? No, you're not blocked. I'm calling you now. It's just ringing.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is...
Got in trouble last time. No, 0121, you're not blocked. And I just tried to call you. I got questions for Tragedy and this music stuff. What's your question? Well, if you go to the SoundCloud, it's kind of interesting. He has that one song that he put out recently, but before that, they go back like 3 or 4 years. So, interesting. Yep, everybody has a voice over here. All right. 1358, you do? Well, thank you. That's so nice of you. Appreciate it. Did you see Tone and Liliana courthouse marriage? Let's see. Oh man, come on now. That's an interesting picture. That's a very interesting picture. It is let me refer y'all to go to Atlanta Street Interviews to see the courthouse papers. That might be a pamphlet. That just might be a pamphlet. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. By the way, you're looking and you're black and you're Kango. All right. Thank you. Who sent this? Feisty. Feisty uses ass is using that little fellow. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn the do not disturb off. That will help. 1 second. All right. 3687. My bad. I had the ringer off. Let me call you back. Okay. Hey, Troy's World. New member. We got a new member? Wait a minute. Okay, let me call you back. 3687. Thank you for the super chat. Let's see. Street Interviews. All right. Jeez. There we go. There we go. You got through. How are you?
About time.
I know, right? I was trying to call you back. See? That's your phone on your end doing some weird stuff. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I'm going to call you one more time, ma'am.
Good evening, Troy.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. I wanted to answer your question about Ileana and Tone.
Sure.
No one thought that they were married for real but you.
No one but me? But they said they were
Yes,
married. They
you're
did
the
say
only
that.
one.
Well, I'm
just
not
like
I'm not the only one.
just like CJ's, you're the only one. Just like CJ just called old girl his wife. Just like Joshmene called Truth her wife. That's just words that they use. And then why are we celebrating two homeless people that don't even have their kids in their care, homeless, doing spicy vids and fighting and going to mental institutions and hospitals every other day? Why are we celebrating that?
That's a good question.
They got money to go and get married, but they don't have money to, house themselves or to care for their children or to get a job even.
All right. That's interesting. I appreciate you.
Oh, and I
that.
also, because I know Marcus is in here too, or he gonna watch the playback. He hated on Polo too, and then he wonder why people always say that he jealous of Polo. But you see, when he was in a room with Gabby and was like, "Oh, you was about to marry Joshmene, remember you?" And Polo was like, "Yeah, cut that out, or whatever," and he kept on going. Then he always asks the viewers like, "Why would I be jealous of a homeless guy?" Because Polo is homeless and he don't have to pay to play. He get it for free, unlike you.
Okay.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
I had a lot to say, but I don't want to take.
No,
people are calling in.
No, go ahead. Go.
No, I'll call back. Let me
call back. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna put a poll. See, am I the only one thought that they were married? Which I don't think I was the only one that thought they were married. Yes, and then here's no. All right. Spelling's not the best, but I'm rushing. Am I the only one that thought Tone and Ileana were already married? Question mark. All right, y'all know what I'm trying to say. I don't think I was the only one. Ma'am, all due respect, I'm not the only one. How you gonna say 6 to 8%? You cannot use only in your argument. Because I know for sure one other person who all right, hold on. 880-882. Here we go. Hello.
Yeah, what's good, gang?
You got it.
Yeah, this Troy.
This Troy.
All right, we live. Yeah. So what I do want to say is spicy. What I do want to say is she went from tragedy to chaos. That Troy. How you go from a nigga named Tragedy to a nigga named Chaos?
Well, her name is Feisty, so Feisty, Tragedy, Chaos, they all kind of go together.
Yeah, and I just want me and Gabby in the room right now, laid up, chilling, and we just watching this shit, and everybody
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
How you didn't know that? How you didn't know that?
Wait a minute.
You knew that.
No, I need to identify who I'm talking to. I need to identify who I'm talking to. Now, I know Marcus says that it's his saying, but I know it's your saying. I want to hear your saying. I want to hear you say back to the content. I got to verify you. Let me say back to the content. See, I didn't hear you say back
together. You knew that.
Let me say back to the content so I know it's you.
Now, back to it.
All right. In the lab. I got the lab. What's up, Polo? You all right, man? Huh?
Anybody that talks
Yeah, man. We good, gang. Everybody been waiting on this. Everybody waiting on this one.
You got a little bad connection, but that's all right. You know, I done talk to your whole family, man. You know how much I enjoy talking to your mom. Your mama's a nice person, man. Your mama's a nice person. I just want to say that out loud.
Thank you.
Yeah.
said my mom's a nice person.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
we know that.
We had a great conversation. Destiny and the whole family. Whole family, man.
He talking about.
All right, look, the chat is saying we love you, Polo. We love you, Polo. They big up in you, Polo. What up, Gabby? You all right?
What's up? Hey, yes. Yes, I'm good. How are you?
I am well. I'm well. Oh, man.
Okay. I'm with my bae. I'm with Polo, my bae.
That's right. Holding it down, right?
What y'all doing?
Yeah,
what y'all doing?
I don't know what we're doing right now. We just we just had Feisty's former old man on here, and
Feisty a hoe. Feisty, I told Feisty, but she a hoe.
You don't like Feisty?
I do like Feisty, but she a hoe.
Gabby, they saying we love you, Gabby. They saying we love you, Gabby. Hey, Gabby. Wow.
Gabby was locked up for 6 months. She didn't know none of this stuff that was going on.
Nope. No, sir. I was gone. Gone for like 6 months to a year.
Look, why do y'all think Feisty be acting all erratic, man? Is she on something or what?
She awesome. She needs some good dick. She want my man. She want my man dick. Yeah, she want my man dick. She want Polo dick. And she's trying to act slow because she want his dick.
Is that what it is?
Yes. Yes. That's what it is. She want my man. She want my man dick. And she's trying to act some type of way because she knows she want it. But she don't want to come off like, oh, she's being annoying. But I mean, we both suck his dick. But it's just like the way she suck his dick, I just feel like it's not gonna be that good. I don't.
Gabby.
Yeah. Yes.
How do you feel about your man passing his thing all around on YouTube, Lolo and Lola and all that? You were in the room, weren't you?
Not good. No, I don't feel good about that, but
I had a condom on.
I don't feel good. He's a grown man. He's grown. He's grown. He don't do what he want to do.
Good job, Polo. I'm glad to see you use some protection. Very good. But he's a grown man, and he's gonna do what he's gonna do.
Good job.
I had a condom.
Well, I mean,
good job.
Well, hold on, Gabby. Wait, Gabby. Come on. You gotta admit. At least this time he used a condom. That's a step in the right direction, right, Gabby?
It is, but that's what he should do. If I'm his girl, he should ask me that.
So y'all officially a couple again?
Yes.
Wait. Where did Polo leave? He didn't hear the question?
No, he right here.
I got awfully quiet in there. Got awfully quiet.
Right here. He didn't leave nowhere. He can hear you.
I know he can hear me, but he didn't answer.
He ain't tripping.
I just asked. Yeah, y'all officially a couple now.
Yeah, we are.
Well,
my baby for years.
Look, why did y'all
they thought he got out of jail? They thought when she got out of jail, I wasn't gonna lead them hoes.
Look, Polo, Gabby. Why did y'all? Wait.
He know what he know exactly what he's gonna be feeling.
Who
he knows how I make it thrive. He knows how I'm a good girlfriend.
Okay, well look, how'd y'all get kicked out the motel though? If you were paying your room bill on your dime.
Marcus, the fucking video. The videos of Marcus. That shit wasn't nothing to that. Like, but we was like, oh, we doing videos of Marcus. And his people came.
But I don't want to get messy like that because that is like my little brother, big brother / little brother. So
fair enough.
I already know what was coming.
I respect that. I respect that. All right. But now y'all able to
but
go
I
to.
want you to know, Troy. It wasn't no smoke with you ever. But it was funny as hell when you said I'm at Kroger. I got weak as hell when you was in the snow in winter. I was at my mama's house. I was watching. I said, "Mama, you did."
Polo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I treated your mom. I treated your mama very nice. I edited out some stuff where she gave some personal information so it wouldn't get on the air. I showed your mama love, your sister love, your cousin, your niece love. Do you feel that you need to apologize to my mama?
Yeah, I do want to apologize to Troy's mom because I didn't mean what I said. I was just caught up in my actions.
All right, brother. All right, man. Look, at the end of the day, man, I don't know y'all. Y'all don't know me. We do what we do on this internet application, and it's all good. All right. Well, look, man, y'all definitely stay safe. Now, I gotta ask this, Polo. Have you got the keys yet, brother? Have you got the keys to the place yet?
Oh no, it's coming in North. I can't tell you what the location. I was about to leak it.
No, we don't want the location, and don't let Marcus put the location on camera either.
And me and Gab gonna live together, even though she can turn up now.
Man,
but I'm so used to it.
All right,
Gabby. She is a spoiled brat.
Gabby. You have people view you in a certain way as being young and just trying to make it in this world. So please don't do no spicy content.
And I think that like I'm hurt, like, Troy, I'm gonna tell you, Troy. She said, "Can you be my daddy?" I said yes, and I will be her daddy. So I don't give a fuck what nobody say, because then, goddamn, when she was 20 and I'm 23, I don't give a fuck.
You're loud. So, he's so loud.
Gabby.
But he said, "Hey, can I ask daddy?"
Gabby, do you call him daddy?
Yes, he's been my daddy.
Do you call him daddy?
Yes, I call him daddy. The fuck?
All right. Well, hey,
of course I do.
Whatever floats y'all boat. Y'all are all over age, so do your thing.
He's from the place role of daddy. So I might as well call him dad.
All right.
If he's not feeling that place, then no. But he is.
Daddy take good care of you.
He do.
Good. Now, did he?
He really does.
He left you. He left you stranded in Ohio somewhere before, right? Well, Indiana. He left you Illinois. No, what?
He did back then. Don't talk about now. I'm talking about now.
Got it.
Yeah, that's all. I'm talking about now. That's all.
Okay. Well, hey, Daddy.
Yeah.
All right, Polo. Handle your responsibility. Do your thing, man.
The fuck.
Now don't act like it's easy, because this woman is, I gotta like reach. Like I gotta do some teaching out here.
Of course you do. Of course he got to, because he loves me and he gonna do the work that's necessary. If he don't, not when I be with him.
But what are you gonna do, Gabby, to help lighten the load for him? How you helping him out? Other than in the bedroom. Other than the bedroom. I mean, are you?
I'm doing me.
That is a good question.
Yeah,
I'm getting my life together.
You gotta bring something to the table.
I'm getting my life together, going back to my job.
Really?
All type of stuff.
I heard you do hair. You cut hair?
Yeah, I do all of that. I do cut hair, barber, all types of stuff. Do hair professionally. I just gotta see, like, if you want me to tap in with you, tap in with Polo, and just meet us here and there. And I won't have an issue meeting y'all where y'all at.
Hey, what made y'all call me tonight? I'm glad y'all called, but what made y'all call? What made y'all say?
My sister, Shanika.
Really?
Shanika.
Shout out to Shanika. What did she say? You should call Troy.
She said you need to just tap in and just be yourself. And I said I will. And she said, my mom said, you better be nice.
Nah, but look.
She said that. She said that. She was so for real.
So through who? Shanika
Polo mama. Miss Angela.
Hey,
she said we better be so for real. She was dead.
Hey, what are y'all getting for her for Mother's Day?
Oh, I bought her a laptop. And yeah, because she ain't got no laptop yet, but she already got the iCloud thing. Yeah, I bought her a laptop.
I got my mama something from Amazon. I got a I love you, mama.
That's what I did. It's gonna get ordered to her doorstep.
That's what I'm talking about.
I know Marcus got his mama.
What you say, Gabby? What you
I
say,
don't
Gabby?
live there. I don't live at her house, Troy, but I did, get it delivered to come there. Yeah.
All right, that's good.
Commandeer.
Gabby, what did you just say?
What's the commandeer? What's the commandeer?
Commandeer. I don't know what is the I don't know what the commandeer is. What's
Polo said commandeer.
No, I didn't, babe.
That's an old computer.
Oh.
Commodore. I don't know. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, that's an old one. That's the one with the. What the hell? I'm talking about a real new Macintosh or something
Mm. All right, y'all. Well,
yeah,
look,
that's my baby.
Look, that's your baby. You letting the world know. You telling everybody to stay away. And how long y'all see yourself getting married? I mean, Tony and Eliana, you get married. Y'all think y'all may want to get married one day?
Ask him. I don't know. Ask him.
Polo, when you gonna put a ring on it? Polo's gone.
That's a good question. No. I'll put a ring on it in about 3 months, maybe 2. I gotta see how she gonna act. So give me 60 days.
Man, you've been with her for the last 2 years. What's the hold up? You better put a ring on her before somebody else snatch her up. You gonna be begging her to come back like you was begging Feisty to come back.
I'm gonna think about it. I wasn't, but I'm gonna think about that, Troy. Because that little skinny motherfucking minion. Nobody want that. Everybody leaving her left and right. Right.
Everybody leaving her, but look, she seems to be climbing up the ladder because each man she gets with seems to have more. This young fella got an apartment.
Oh, the Chaos guy?
Chaos, yeah. Y'all know Chaos?
Yeah. And then they talking about they look like she's just using him for a place to stay.
I don't know. I don't know, Polo. Well, Gabby, Polo, you know what? What y'all got up for the rest of the night?
We gonna watch some movies and lay up and cuddle. We gonna play some games and like Uno, Monopoly, some shit like that.
And Polo, let me ask you this. And I know I don't want you to tell me the location. Y'all not staying at the same hotel where Marcus got them other people at it, CJ and them, like.
Nah. We somewhere else, isolated. Yeah. But he know how to pull up.
Got it. All right, hey man. All right. Well, look.
I'm saying we got the house interview coming tomorrow for the new house. I don't know that. I don't keep saying the location.
Hey,
but
hey, when y'all get the new place, what will it take for me to get the exclusive? What will it take for me to get the exclusive?
They ain't gonna say.
Huh? Before Marcus. What will it take? I'm willing to pay. What will it take for me to get the exclusive?
For you to get it before him?
Yeah.
$100 a piece?
$200? How you gonna charge me $200 and you don't charge him nothing? I don't understand that. Yeah, what's up with that, Polo? How you gonna say you don't charge nothing for these interviews?
Because I've been down with him since day one.
Fair enough. You really know me real
life. About getting the goddamn content before my boy get it.
All right. Well, anyway, I understand. Maybe I get it. I can be the second man in line. No, I don't like how that sounds either. But all right. Hey, anything else before I go?
Anything else out in the comments?
Let's see. Get the place. We're gonna get you Amazon gifts. Oh, if you get the place, people are gonna get you Amazon gifts for housewarming. And then people say you sound different when he's sober. I already told y'all there's a difference between the sober Polo and the drunk Polo. It's a big difference. I can have a conversation with the sober Polo. It's just the drunk Polo that gets out of Am I right, Gabby?
Yes, the pots and pans, all the housewarming gifts you guys have. Send us everything because I'm gonna be cooking on your channel, and I'm gonna be showing my plates I cook and all type of shit. Let you take a plate home.
Well, you need to get y'all need to get a PO box so people can send it to, so your address won't be out there. You know what I mean?
Okay, Polo say.
All right, y'all. I appreciate
y'all. Hey, no love.
Say that again.
All right, let's see what I'm gonna get back to your channel because I know we on the phone, but I want to watch and see what happens to the next. I'm not on YouTube. I'm just on the phone, but I want to see about 5 minutes of the comments.
All right, brother.
And we're out, guys.
All right, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate y'all coming back.
Yeah, I had to go tune in the song. Troy.
We're out, Troy.
Yes, sir.
We're out, Troy.
Howdy. All right, I'll catch y'all later. We'll see you. Y'all have a good one.
All right.
Bye.
All right now.
Be good. All right, that was Polo and Gabby living their best life, booed up, watching movies, and doing their thing, Thank y'all for calling in. He said he won't give me the exclusive before his boy Marcus when he gets his place, but he said he will let me know. So that could be interesting. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Wow. All right. Hey, let's be on the roll. Let's get on the roll. Feisty. Hold on, wait a minute. This might be feisty. Hello.
Hey, what's going on, Troy?
You got it. How are you?
I called you last week. I called in last week. I was telling you, I had my people watching Marcus.
So what's on your mind tonight?
Yeah, my cousin got that. I'll call and tell you. The reason that ain't it's because my cousin called up though and complained to the hotel. My cousin watched this. He on there like you is. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And he basically called her. Yeah, the little lady at the front desk was telling her that she be watching Marcus and all that crap. I sat on the phone listening to him. But he basically called corporate and everything. He said he gonna follow everywhere Marcus go, basically, he gonna try to get it shut down.
So
that's what we know.
So wait. Marcus said that Quita got him kicked out because of the incident with Lola. Are you saying he's lying?
My cousin called the day before that happened.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He already been following him around and shit. Just like I ain't gonna say too much. Just say we got eyes on his ass.
I got you.
His eyes on him.
And what's your motivation for doing that? What's the motivation? What's your cousin's motivation? Why is he doing it?
No, it's our motivation because we both done been in a situation where I done been homeless, which I'm his cousin, but we done had homeless people in the family, and I got an aunt that got manipulated and basically got murdered because of some stuff like what Mark is doing.
Oh wow.
Well, on the live, they ain't gonna say that.
Yeah,
because what Marcus is doing, you know.
Got it. Okay, got it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But,
You said your cousin got on the line.
My aunt.
Your aunt. My condolences,
Yeah,
man. My condolences. So y'all feel a certain kind of way when you see people, in your opinion, exploiting, taking advantage of the homeless. That y'all want to shut it down. I got it. Yeah.
He literally out here playing with people's lives. Like, but then you want me to tell you what crazy? While I'm sitting here watching you, why he just pop up on my timeline? I didn't even know Marcus was on Steve Wilko's show trying to expose somebody for lying on his channel. Did you know that?
Yeah, he got the lady finessed him.
Yeah,
he got finessed.
He got finesse. Look, they swear you got finesse. They don't know what the meaning of finesse do.
That's okay. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. But all right, brother. I appreciate
I want to go into. But yeah, so basically everything Mark's gonna be doing, he gonna be in Tennessee somewhere by the time he can get a hotel room. Cause my cousin on top of that for sure. And I want to say to Polo and Gabby, bro, y'all sound like y'all doing good right now. Keep Gabby off the drugs, bro. Polo a pretty cool guy, man, but that Gabby girl, she don't seem too up to par, man. Like, she was just saying stuff that didn't make no sense on the phone. She act just like the feisty girl.
Yeah,
not that outrageous.
Yeah, that was a bit much, wasn't it? Like, how do I respond?
Yeah,
why are you telling me about your man's? Wait a minute. I mean, what the
hell? You ain't Marcus. You're not Marcus, but then too.
No, I don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
I don't want to.
That's Marcus. That's Marcus, and we got to get you some spicy content, Troy. I got to get you on my spicy content.
Man, these people.
Hey, look. But then this what I'm tripping out for. Man, I know these people don't. Some of these people got sense enough to know better. It's just they want to be in. Now Marcus done got this Atlanta interview thing so big the way they getting on here now and becoming the character instead of being they self. You get what I'm saying?
Right. They're playing the part.
Like I'm saying it with Feisty. When he first did an interview with her about her lying about being the police and all that, she was not acting like how she acting now.
Yeah.
Now, if you go, Polo always been Polo.
You're right. But hold on. Feisty last interview. I guess on her Instagram, whatever, her social media, she was telling people, I guess, if you see me blow the horn or rev your engine. So in her mind, whenever she hears a horn blowing or engine revving, she said, Marcus, stop. I gotta shout out the fan. And just like, nigga, you done lost your mind. Your brain cell is fried.
Right. She on something, man. Because I'm talking about for anybody that you have a conversation with as a grown adult. I'm 42 years old, man. I know how to take in words and be able to curse whatever you give it to me. You know what I'm saying? She is sitting there having a whole conversation with herself in her head while talking to you. I'm seeing it live. Like, what the hell? Same thing with Queen.
Hey, hold on. Ask me how's my day? Say, Troy, how's your day?
How your day going, Troy?
Well, you know, that part. And that part.
Don't forget you got to shout somebody out, Troy. You got to shout out your cousin, somebody that you ain't talked to.
What's the cousin's name? Shout out to Deborah. Shout out to Deborah.
Yeah, shout out to Deborah with the little clocking hearts. And she done stole Wendy Williams shit and done ran rampant with it.
That part. All right, man.
Hold on, I want to say one more thing.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what made Marcus think what he doing not illegal. That's why Puffy in jail right now. Puffy in jail. He literally trafficking these people. The girl getting in the car with you driving her to the place to do the spicy content. The girl coming from out of town to come down here. And you paying her to do the spicy. That is sex trafficking. Either way he want to look at it. I don't care what he say. And them people on his ass.
And think about it.
Shout out to you, bro.
Think about it.
Shout out to you.
Appreciate it, but think about it. If that girl that came out of town, she can easily say when she gets back, she can easily say, hey, I was forced, or he some way manipulated me. But here's the deal.
Yeah.
I don't understand how they're getting around the state of Georgia obscenity laws.
Oh my God, that's what I'm saying. Georgia don't play at all about none of that type of stuff what he got going on. None of it.
Yeah.
Georgia don't play by that. Like, you got even if you got a license, they ain't even finna too much care about you having a license to shoot no porn. You know what I'm saying? No talk, no. I just all over the place with the words.
I got you.
I hate YouTube.
It's all good. It's all good. At this point, I don't think it matters too much. Whatever.
Yeah,
right,
I just think everything on the phone. All right, Troy. I appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you voicing your opinion. Yep. Take care now.
All right, don't get it. Yeah.
All right. All right, y'all. That part. Oh crap. Hold on. Hey, welcome to Troy's World. What's on your mind? Hello? 8607. I couldn't hear you. You want to try calling back? Nope. All right. No call ID. Welcome to Troy's World. What's on your mind?
That side-by-side picture of CJ and Ike had me in tears. I was extremely tickled. It looked just like Ike Turner. But CJ, he has a problem. I don't think that young lady, Heaven, needs to be around him.
No.
And on another note, Tragedy.
Did I lose you? I think I lost you. Hold on. Let me call you back. I don't know what happened. Let me call you back. You're just getting ready to say something about Tragedy. Let me see if this is you. Sorry about that. What's going on? Hello? Oh. Ma'am, some reason or other hung up on you. I don't know why. But if you can call back, I appreciate it. You were just getting ready to say something about Tragedy. You know. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Doggone it. Okay. Unknown caller, call me back. There we go. Hello? I can't hear you. There's no sound on your end. Unknown caller. All right. Let's see. Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind? All right. Well, let's go to some text messages since some reason the phone's not working right. Remember, I said that. I remember I said that him and CJ about to take it to a whole nother level. That's what that X trafficking. Yeah, man. I just thought about that. Yeah. That. Mm-hmm. Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
What I was saying about Tragedy is I don't think he finessed you. I believe he was straight with you. Because when Marcus tried to interview him, he told Marcus the same thing. There's certain things you don't air out on the internet.
He sure did.
Remember?
Sure did.
Yes. And he was a person of few words. So I think he gave you from a different perspective when he says, when I'm done, I'm done. You know, I'm way up there in age. Retired, sitting back, sitting pretty, and when I'm done, I'm done. Yeah. So I can understand him saying that as a young man, and that young man, it's going to grow with him. Just like he said, tragedy is a woman acting out when things did not happen the way she planned.
Right.
Right, feisty, the way she planned for it to happen. And you see a lot of women react that way when things don't go the way they want them to go. Instead of them sitting back, regrouping and finding out, well, what do I need? Where should I go? And do I even need anybody? Feisty can't do that at this point because Feisty is in survival mode.
Right.
So with the people saying, oh, brother, you've been finessed, I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. Yeah. So I think tragedy gave you what he had. And I don't see anything wrong with it.
And can I just add to that? Because when
yes, you can.
When Marcus was trying to get him to talk at first, and Marcus ran that line, he be running on people that, hey, it's good to get it off your chest and blah, blah, blah. And TKO tragedy, he was like, yeah, it's good to share it with your therapist, not with people online. Now, it'll be a different story if tragedy would call me and say, Troy, if you pay me this, I'll tell you this, I'll tell you that. And then I got on here and said, hey, tragedy is about to blah, blah, blah. But if I think my thumbnail, I just simply said an interview with tragedy. So, but you know, you let people think what they want to think, but it's all good. But I agree with you. Thanks for calling.
You're welcome. Tragedy has some substance about himself. And that's when he said, no, YouTube is not the place to air it at. The internet is not the place to air out everything. So, you know, he's a man of few words.
Or when he said it does no good to add fuel to it.
Right. That's right. He's a man of few words. I think you did a good job. And I think you did a good job with having not only tragedy, but you got Polo and Gabby. So, you know, I can appreciate what you said, Gabby, don't do the spicy content, because people don't realize it's going to be there forever. Marcus is trying now to get, what is her name, Quita, to do a spicy contact with Polo. How can you ask someone else to do a spicy contact with someone else? And Quita said no. She said because she doesn't do, you know, the maybe that Polo has. And then Marcus said, well, maybe I'll tie you up and do something. And I'm thinking to myself, this man has got to be stopped. You got to be kidding me. You know, previous caller said some real things, and yeah, he's on point. He said a couple of real things.
It cannot be legal. It can't be.
It's not legal. It's not legal. It is number one, which opened things up, is that you cannot get people that is desperate and you pay them to commit these kinds of acts while you film them. That's a crime in itself. And hi, Marcus, because I know you're listening. And another thing is you can't get people that are mentally disabled, which Ileana is mentally disabled because she gets an SSI check. And once you say, oh, I have legal consent, you can't legal consent with people that are intoxicated. Yeah. They cannot consent. People that are intoxicated, people that are on drugs, and people that are that have some kind of mental disability. I don't care if it's ADHD. I don't care what it is. If it's mental, and SSI, the Social Security Administration, acknowledges as a disability, it is a disability. So yes, he's, I hope he makes enough money to get a defense attorney,
Troy, take care.
Wow.
I'll
Thank
talk
you.
to you another time.
Thank you for stopping
You're
by.
welcome.
Appreciate
Bye-bye.
your call. You have a good one. Bye-bye. Okay.
You too.
And not to mention the obscenity laws, man. Shh. Tell Polo, they want me to tell you, you got to get the content first about the new place to get the money and the gifts. Yeah. You got, yeah. We need to see some paperwork at this stage of the game, Polo. We got to see more than keys. We got to see some paperwork because we already, we know your name, so we got to see some paperwork. And Gabby, you starting a spicy content already on my show? What in the world? Anyway, oh yeah, that part. What the hell? That part. Tony and Eliana had some type of marriage, but it wasn't illegal. Oh, I had a poll in here, didn't I? Hold on, y'all. There's 770 people in here. You got to be kidding me. Hey, Marty McFly. I like that. Put the hold on. Let me see. My poll. Where's the poll? People? Excuse me. Hold on. Gauge audience. No, I want the poll. That I'm the only one. The caller said, Troy, you're the only one that believed that they were married. And my thing is, you can't say I was the only one. I might have been a few, not the only one. Where'd my poll go? I mean, where's the anyway? All right, I can't find it. Hold on, messages. Let's see. $10.55. All right, let me call you back. I see you 348. Give me a minute. I'm gonna call you back, brother. Nope. That's blocked. Why is that blocked? All right, sir. I got you. Here we go. I think I recognize this number. 348.
Hello?
Yes, sir. You're on Troy's World. What's on your mind?
This is gonna be my last time for the night. Like I said, cool. Hey, like I said in the message, like you gotta get the content first. Like me and signing stuff, me getting keys with the worker, like them doing the paperwork, doing the walkthrough, making sure everything cool. Like you gotta get that first in order for him to get whatever else. That's the first thing, you know. Yeah.
Wait. Before you go to the second, let me ask you this. So what got you to that point where you're saying Polo has to show proof of legitimately having a place before you say, all right, congratulations? What got you to that point? Why do you feel that way, sir?
No, it's not saying that, like, I'm not saying he got to have proof. I'm saying he got to, like, in the midst of him getting everything, like, he got to show, like, you got to get the content first. Like, Marcus got to come later. Like, in order for them to get the pots and pans and Amazon gifts and the $200 and stuff like that, like they gotta be able to prove, like, in the midst of everything, like you looking at that, like this, like it ain't no secondhand situation. Like in the midst of him doing what he needs to do, you watching.
All right, so
you know what I mean.
So in order to get gifts and presents from the people over here, he has to bring it over here first.
Right.
All right, Polo, that's the deal.
Right.
But it's more people over there. He'll definitely get more people over there though, because there's more people over there.
Let's keep it real. I think I think we support Polo and Gabby better than they do. Like, he just agreed to $200. You know what I mean? Like, that just, to me personally, that just shows that Marcus really ain't paying nothing. If he just told you like $100 a piece to go against his own boy, like that to me personally, that's like, damn, Marcus ain't paying nothing. If he just told you $200,
so he
could have.
So you said we show Polo more love over here.
Hell yeah, for sure. So Marcus don't respect him or Gabby.
We definitely treat the family good. We respected the family, man. We respected the family now.
Yeah, fact.
Yeah. So, all
fact.
Right,
yeah, like we loving and care. We loving and caring people over here. We not like Marcus.
All right, brother.
We ain't like Marcus. And number two, okay, and number two.
Yes,
all
sir.
right, now for the people that's sitting on Marcus page doing the spicy content, Polo and Gabby, I hope y'all listening to this. What's the point of y'all doing spicy content or doing y'all know what on this man's site, and he's constantly getting paid for it? So when y'all branch off and leave this man alone, or something go wrong, and y'all going about y'all business, like, hopefully y'all get it together and y'all be right. All of y'all, everybody everybody that's going through this stuff with Marcus, hopefully y'all be able to branch off and be all right. You know what I'm saying? But even if y'all do and this stuff go wrong, bro, this man is still getting paid off of y'all. Yeah. He'll still be getting paid off of y'all. So I'm just I want to know in the channel, y'all, somebody can call and explain why do y'all put that much into this man and he just barely give y'all anything to the point to where if y'all leave, he's still getting paid off y'all content.
Yeah. It's like you're signing your image and stuff away forever. Ever.
Right.
You have no control of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And y'all not even gonna deal with the man forever.
Yeah. Well, desperate people do desperate things, so yeah, we'll see.
Well, hopefully they hear me and they tell him, hey, look, you need to pay us more for our life.
Hey,
I'm just trying to put that out there.
Let me put this out here. The to be an adult content actor like that, you have to have a special set of skills. Just anybody can't do it. You know what I mean? You gotta right. be able to perform. The performance in front of the camera has been very lackluster by the participants. I mean, it's like they don't even want to be there.
Like for one, they're not. They not porn stars.
Yeah, right.
They not that.
Right.
They not that. So it'll never look right on camera because that's not what they do. Mm-hmm. Like the porn stars and stuff, it ain't like the camera just cut on and they just end up going ham, and it that don't even work like that. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the people when
they're preppers, they have people to get them ready.
Right. And then like it's so crazy that like in some of their interviews, they'll tell you like they don't even like they be uncomfortable. They don't be wanting to do certain stuff, but when you watch them do what they doing, like you wouldn't even know. It's like everything's so smooth.
They're actors.
Right now. Versus exactly. Versus what Marcus got going on. Like it's I don't get it. I don't know why people want to watch that stuff anyway. Like, no. I said it last time, like, if you had some real prostitutes with their life together, like, and they able to function some stuff together, it'll probably be something worthwhile, but not with the less fortunate.
He claims there's 2,500 people over there watching. They're paid for it.
I mean, like I said this last time, his content is educational purpose only. It shows us as grown folks what's really out there. Don't let certain stuff go over your head. And the YouTube thing that he's doing, it shows the young people like, bro, this is how y'all don't need to end up. If y'all don't get y'all stuff together, bro, y'all can end up these people getting taken advantage of. That's how I look at it. I don't look at it like nothing else other than that, because Marcus is preying on these people for his business, and ridiculous. They going through abuse. They still getting drunk. They still getting high. They got the same story. Ain't nobody doing nothing they need to do. You know what I mean? And that part there, yeah, they grown. They supposed to be able to handle their own business. But if they employees to Marcus supposed to be paying them to be able to do what they need to do at least. But he just doing enough for them. Like I said last time, get Little Caesar pizza, taco vodka, and go do some videos. That's it.
So much for the social experiment, man. It's
it's
just
out of there. That's crazy.
That's just a cover.
Okay, look, this is the last part right here. I know I said two. This is the last thing right there because you just brought that up. He tried to blame Quita for messing all that up. That's crazy.
Yeah, but others say it wasn't Quita. Is that people calling a motel and nobody wants them shooting porn in they movie in they doggone motel. That's crazy.
Right. That's what I said before it came out. So like these people watching.
Yeah. So he's
everybody watching the content.
He's gonna have trouble wherever he goes because there's a group of people that's calling. Period. You know what I mean?
He just looking for somebody to blame, and he know what he's doing ain't right. He couldn't blame it on nobody else, but then when Quita came in, doing what Quita do, being Quita, he took the opportunity to say, it's your fault everybody got kicked out. No. They were fed up when Feisty was there. And then these people watching you do what you do on camera in they hotel. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on now, bro, what are you doing? They watching the traffic. They watching the traffic. So it's like, come on.
And according to him, everybody in Atlanta know that blue Jeep. So, yeah, I mean, wherever he runs.
Hey, man, he got to do better. This is his opportunity to sit down and regroup with everybody that branched out and trying to figure stuff out. He needs to do the same thing.
Wait. How many motels is he banned from? We already know the one where Maya was staying at. He got banned from that one, right? Now he's banned from this other one. So now we know for sure he's banned for 2 already. Man, that's crazy.
I mean, everybody gonna pile up in his apartment in a minute. He just gonna he ain't letting go of that spicy content. He just gonna shoot everything gonna be dad briefcases. Everybody gonna be on dad briefcases inside his apartment. That's what's about to happen.
On the gray couch.
On the great couch. The great couch, the floor, the kitchen counter. Hey, man.
That great couch that great couch saw a lot of action, man. That great couch got a story to tell. We're gonna interview that great couch. Anyway. All right, brother. Anything else, man?
All right, man. Nah, that's about it.
Appreciate you, brother. Have a good one now. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Are you all not entertained? You came here looking for tragedy, to spill a tragic story, and he didn't. But you got Gabby doing the soft chord. What, Gabby? Why did you feel the need to tell us all that? I'm just asking. Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, what's up, Troy? How are you?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
This is Lawrence from New Jersey.
New Jersey. Oh, man, what happened? Was it me? Hold on, Lawrence. Let me call you back. Hey, phone clipped out. What happened? You all right? You still here?
For me, Troy.
What's on your mind?
How are you?
I'm good.
Man, I'm good. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes, sir.
Okay. I am very disturbed. I just got off. I just watched the video with Eliana and Tone, where they went to the courthouse to pick up their marriage certificate.
Okay.
And Dominique was there.
Dominique.
I don't know if you know who Dominique is.
That's the big trans lady, right?
That's the big trans lady that Tone used to mess with.
Maybe she was a witness.
I don't know if she was a witness or Marcus set it up for her to be there, whatever. I don't know that part.
So when the judge said, "Does anybody oppose for Dominique to say I what?"
But anyway,
anything's possible.
On a day that should be such a happy, joyous day, because it looks like to me that Eliana and Tone is trying to get their life together.
Okay.
That's what it looks like to me. And you should hear how Marcus is pressuring them, saying, "Oh, this is where you gonna stay at after this? Oh, you only got one more day in the hotel. Oh, where you gonna live? Tone, do Tone have a job?" And they telling him, "Oh, we have a plan." And he's questioning them. "Oh, I don't believe you. Oh, yeah, Tone ain't got no job. I ain't got a job." I mean, you should hear this guy. And he was questioning them so much, it was pissing me off. I don't even know Marcus. But I just want to say one thing. To do what Marcus does, you have to be shaking hands with the devil. There's no way in hell no one can do what he does and not have a dark, deep side in their heart. Because I don't care about the money. There's no money in the world that can make me take advantage of people the way he do these people. And the people are, they down in their luck. And if somebody offer you food and you're starving, and then he'll give you a burger, but while you eating that burger, he'll say, "Oh, I want you to do a spicy video tonight." And if you're hungry, you don't have nothing, what are you going to say? "No, I'm not going to do it"? They do it because they're down on their luck and they need things. But I don't know Marcus, but I swear to God, I had to turn the video. I couldn't even look at the entire video because when they went outside, he was pressuring that girl, and Eliana looked good, and Tone looked good, and they're trying to get themselves together. You got to see that video. When you see that video, I guarantee you won't be able to watch the whole thing. That's how much he's pressuring. He is pressured, man. I was mad. I wanted to fight. I am pissed off right now at Marcus. I swear, I've never seen him like that. I've seen a lot of his videos, but I have never seen him like that low, that dirty, that low down. Troy, before you go to bed, you got to watch that. And then you're going to know why I feel the way I feel. That shit is low down. That's the dirtiest I've seen. I've seen him do some dirty shit, but that right there, man, you got to see it. It's dirty. He is dirty.
So he was trying to pressure them to break up. What was the point?
What's happening is, this is the point I get from it. Eliana and Tone, they went to get the marriage certificate. I guess you get the marriage certificate before you get married.
Right.
They're trying to get away from that life.
Yeah.
And he knows they're trying to break away from that life. And what he's doing is, "Oh, Tone ain't got no job. Oh, y'all guys ain't gonna make it. Oh, y'all gonna need me." Because they trying to get out of there. They trying to go. And he's trying to lure them in to stay in to the hotel. Because I think they got one more day, or tomorrow they got to leave the hotel. And "Oh, you're going to need me. Oh, y'all going to call me?" You got to hear it for yourself. It's hard to really explain it, but all I can say is it's some low down dirty stuff.
Wow.
It's dirty. You ain't seen nothing dirty. I've seen Marcus do some dirty stuff, but you ain't seen nothing like this, what he's doing to these people. It made me almost want to. Somebody ever made you want to just punch it? I mean, let me pronounce my word. Has somebody ever pissed you off so bad just wanted to make you fight?
Oh yeah. Or
that's what it makes you feel like.
Or throw something.
Yeah, hit a wall. Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah.
Man, it's bad. It's bad. The Eliana, that one right there that you got on the page right now, man, you got to see that. It's dirty, man.
She's only 21.
It's dirty. It's dirty what he's saying to them, the things he's doing. See, people don't notice that. I don't know if you noticed this about Marcus, Troy. what Marcus does, if he lures in a couple and the woman has a man,
so you are.
What he does is he'll talk bad about that man to try to discredit that man, to try to get him away from that woman. He don't want people to be a happy couple. You got to notice that about Marcus. He's really tricky with that. Think about everybody that Marcus has met that had a man. Look what he did. Okay, for instance, Quita with that guy that Quita met. What's his name? The dude. That Quita said was her man when she came home from jail.
Big hit.
Okay, remember when Marcus first met him? What did Marcus say to him?
Oh, sure.
He said, "What do you do?" He said, "What do you do for a living? You do this." And then he came back the next time and said, "We checked your thing. You don't have so many views. You don't have so many people that watch it." He discredited him real fast. Every time Marcus meet a man, he discredits because he tries to split the relationship, or he'll split the man from the woman. Look at the new guy that Feisty met. Remember that new this last guy that Feisty met?
Chaos. He kept asking Chaos, "How long you gonna be around? Do? How long you gonna be around?"
What did he do? Yeah. Notice it. It's the pattern with him. He tries to split every man. He don't want a man that's a strong man. He always want a weak one that he can control. If he gets a strong one, he'll split him up and he put him out.
But that's the thing. Zoom is
every time.
Right. We saw that with tragedy.
That's what men do that want to keep power over a woman. They'll discredit the man. They'll split the man. That's a trick.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Marcus does. He's a master with this.
Right.
And I understand content creators making money doing that, but man, I'm telling you, man, there's no way in hell I could do what he does. I couldn't do that.
Right.
It's dirty, but man, when you watch that video, man, you're gonna say exactly. When you watch that video, you're gonna think about me. You're gonna say Lawrence from Jersey. You can hear it in my voice.
Yeah.
I'm mad. I'm mad about what he did to them. I couldn't. It was dirty. It's dirty, man. That's all I got, man. I just needed to get that out. I couldn't even watch that whole video, man. I turned it off. I couldn't watch it anymore. But it's dirty.
Got you.
All right.
Thanks
for letting me get it off my chest.
Absolutely. Anytime, brother. You have a good one. All right. All right.
Bye.
All right. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. The caller had a lot to say right there. 16. Did I just get finished talking to you? Hold on, let me see. No. I'm not sure if we just got finished talking or not. Let's see. Oh no. All right, y'all. It's about to get that time. Hey, 778 of y'all still here. All right, we'll go. 2656.
Your call has been forwarded.
Okay. No. Let's see. Could you please hit the like button, please? Thank you. No, so somebody said I need to upgrade my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is pretty good, actually. So I don't know if it's on my end or their end, to be honest with you. But I was looking at his comments. Lee the get and Eliana wants. You know what? Eliana looks nice. I don't know about all this other stuff going on, but Eliana looks nice. And I hope yeah, that's it. Yeah, what the Dominique? Anyway. All right. I'll watch it. I don't know. You can only take so much of this, though. I'll tell you the truth. It only takes so much. 6945. Call me back. 2656. Did I call you back? Let me see. Call you back.
Hello.
Hey, welcome to Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, Troy. I just watched that video with Eliana and Tone. And what I got out of that video, Eliana and Tone is trying to stop, filming with him because they're saying, like, every time, you could just tell they were so standoffish. They was just trying to get away from Marcus. And basically, he was just chasing them down, like, running them down.
Wow. Turn your TV down for me, please.
Yeah, I'm turning it down now. And basically, he was just down in Tone. He didn't do that boy CJ like that. He let that boy CJ grill Heaven. He didn't step into nothing, but he just kept, this not gonna work. Like the other guy said, this not gonna work. Y'all got a plan. And what I got out of it is I think they moved in with that girl Dominique because she was trying to hide her face. She was real standoffish too in the video. But what I did want to mention that I saw on a piece of paper in the video, if you it's right in the beginning when they give Tone the papers in big bold red letters, it said House in Virginia married. So you might want to skim through and check that out. It's definitely said House in Virginia married on that paper. So I was like, okay, let me call Troy's World and let him know that information. But skim through is like in the first 7-8 minutes of the video. The Tone got papers in his hand. Look at those papers. That's all I wanted to call in to say.
Wow. So they moved in with Dominique, which is his.
Yeah, you can kind of tell. You could tell
right?
all them was together. Right. You could tell all them kind of came together. They was together, but she was trying to act like standoffish. That's why they so secure about, like, they got a spot, they got a place to sleep. Like, they don't need Marcus. Every time they don't need him, they treat him like dog doo-doo. Right, and that's what basically, like, they was doing. They was running from him. You could just tell. Watch the video. It's real short.
But hold on. When Marcus caught up with him, recently, he was saying how that
they did him.
They ran from him.
They running from him on the thing. I don't even know why he came there because it's like they didn't really want him there. Eliana was acting standoffish.
Well, good for them. It's good for them. Don't be.
Yeah, and she said that Eliana actually said this their last time being on cameras, but Marcus was like, we'll see about that. So yeah, check that video out. But look in the first 7 minutes of it. It's Tone got papers in his hand. And you will see like some red letters. Freeze it and read what them letters say.
Hold on. Don't go nowhere. I got it right here.
It's some red letters, red papers, the red letters. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not mistaken because I stopped it and zoomed in. The papers in his hand. It say House in Virginia married.
Hold on, let me let's see. I'll make sure I don't see no personal information because I don't want
to. It ain't no personal information. It's kind of hanging out, but you could definitely see House in Virginia married in big bold red letters.
Well, I'm saying the names on the marriage license. If you zoom in on that.
Oh no, you can't see none of that. You can't see none of that.
All right, hold on.
It's right here in the hallway, flipping through the papers.
All right. I got it on the screen now. H and V and marriage. So
okay, so you see that too, right?
What do you think that means though?
I don't know, but that's what I don't know. HIV, you see it? You see it right there. Mm-hmm.
I see it. Maybe me. I try to find the positive. Maybe it's a pamphlet warning people about the dangers of that.
Maybe so.
You know what I
Maybe
mean?
so.
Because why would they have the medical information in bold red like that? But that's interesting. I don't know.
I went with a friend to go to a courthouse and she got married, but they didn't give her none of that. So
okay.
That was in Fulton County.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I went with her boyfriend. They didn't give her that. So, and that kind of stood out to me. I'm like, well, why would they give them that? That's okay.
What county are they in? What county are they in?
They in DeKalb. They in DeKalb, Decatur.
Hold on, DeKalb County.
Yeah, but they say this their last video. They won't be back on the channel. And he basically like, y'all gonna be back. You ain't got no job. Tone ain't got no job. But you can kind of tell they, they probably moved in with Dominique because they kind of, like, well, we gonna see.
But wasn't Tone accused of messing around? Him and Dominique was accused of messing around with each other?
Yeah, that's the one that gave him the toe curling.
Well, how the hell? Why would Eliana go for something like that?
Eliana ain't got it all. That girl is mental. She'll go for anything.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, that video crazy though. But then he got Heaven doing spicy scenes. She only 19. Your daughter's a couple of years younger than her. You wouldn't want your daughters doing no spicy scenes with CJ.
And it appears that it's under distress and force and all those things, because that Joker talking like he whoops on her every day, every chance he can.
But in the state of Georgia, if you pick somebody up and drop them off to have sex, that's called X trafficking. From one location to another, that's X trafficking in Georgia.
Wow. So it's not a matter of crossing state lines and all that.
No, once you pick them up and take them to a house, as long as you still enjoy it, that's trafficking. You pick somebody up and take them somewhere. Like if I was to come pick you up to take you to go do something and the police there set us up, I'm going to get charged with trafficking because I brought you there to do it.
I can't. All right. I still, for some reason or another, can someone be that stupid to do that on camera in plain sight? Or is it that dumb, or I don't give a hoot? I
think because he got them signing a contract that I don't know what he's thinking, but that man is definitely crazy.
Wow. All right. Well, hey, thank you for pointing that out. And hopefully, yeah, someone says, hold on, don't go. Someone saying it is Atlanta, though, could give those documents to everyone or people who came in there with their potential wife and lover. But what you're saying is you went to the courthouse.
I understand that. Mm-hmm. I understand what you're saying, person that this Atlanta, but why would you give it to somebody? I mean, I see if they were a gay couple, but they a heterosexual couple. So they're saying HIV and married like they already know. I don't know. That's just weird. I never saw that before. And again, I've been to the Fulton County Courthouse with my friend and her husband. They got marriage certificates, but they didn't give them any kind of those documents. So that was just weird to me. But
what year was that? What year was that? What was recently?
Yeah, 2025, September.
Okay.
But again, hey, maybe, I don't know, but it just stuck out to me. But you have a good night. Thank you, you guys.
Yeah, thank you for calling. Appreciate your comments. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, so that may just be a pamphlet that's given to all married couples that because the house in Virginia is not just is any and everybody is susceptible. Any and everybody can catch it regardless of your orientation. We need to set up a boxing match with me and CJ. Who are you? Call me when you get off. When I get off. Well, I wasn't supposed to read that. Oh, okay. I see you, brother. Oh, that was the other day. All right, that's the other day. This is the days. Yeah, I see a bad boxing match. Live reaction. Let the Eliana and Tone saga should be a lesson for all of them doing spicy content. He will turn on you later if you don't stay doing for him. Think about it. Yeah. I understand that. But they did call him. They did call him when they needed a room. I'm not saying that to justify anything, so don't beat me up. Yeah, it's just messed up. Okay, I think I called you. Did I call you already? Yeah. Call me. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Did I call you? I think I called you. I don't know. Let's try it.
Hello.
Hello. This is Troy's World. Did we talk already?
We sure did. I'm the girl that spoke to you when he first did that spicy scene with Maya.
Mm-hmm.
And I was letting you know that he exposed himself in the mirror accidentally. He didn't expect nobody to catch that.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing. He had on the white socks, right?
That's correct. Yeah. He was trying to be sneaky. So it just all makes sense now. Like even, with him discussing the situation between him and T, and he was saying like pretty much maybe T don't have an open relationship, but on his side, I see open relationship. Because even when her and Quita was messing around, he was up there touching on her and all that stuff. Of course, he's not going to show that on camera. But we know what's going on. You can look at
Quita.
You can hear the verbiage.
Yeah.
You can just see how stuff is panning out. If you really street savvy, you know when somebody's trying to be sneaky and do different things. But I just feel like, to be honest, I like Marcus as a person. I just don't like the character he portrays, and his soul is really dirty. You know what I'm saying? I tune in just because I like to educate myself on different characters and different things like that, just to make myself aware of how people act, and But at the end of the day, I'm just looking at this character with Marcus is like, he don't see what's happening. Like, God is giving him all the warnings right now. It's been warnings for quite some time, but it's getting worse and worse and worse. And he's not seeing that. And, I just want to watch everything play out. But everything we thought about Joshmene was pretty much on point.
Right.
With Tragedy, we all know that most of the people that he has on his channel are some type of drug addict or they have substance abuse. No one is sober on that channel, living a lifestyle that they choose to live like that is either mentally stable or don't have some type of substance abuse problems. We've already reached that point. You know what I'm saying? But what's disturbing to me is that there's so many different programs and different things out here to where he can get funding, he can get help, he can get grants and stuff to help these people as to making them do these spicy videos. Because a lot of these spicy videos look very unsanitary. As we can see, I don't think they're getting the proper medical care, and there's nothing documented. I think there should be contracts signed before they're doing this. I was really shocked at the girl Lola because she looked pretty clean and she looked well kept, but she wasn't mentally there. I've met plenty of girls like her in my life that sleep around and carry themselves like that because they have low self-esteem and different things like that. So he knows who to pick and choose apart. And like I've seen a few of your viewers on here that stated like with Tragedy, he couldn't really do that with Tragedy because Tragedy is from Maryland. He's not slow. He's not from down south. He's not green. He know how this go. And anybody can see through what he had going on. He's street smart. He's slick. He know how to talk. He know how to manipulate the same way. That's why he said him and Feisty is just alike. But if you go back on Marcus' channel on the website and listen to the baby dad talk about Joshmene or Feisty, he said some really interesting points. So when I seen the interview with Tragedy, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense then. They're both conniving and manipulating. They know how to get what they need at the time. And, at this point, it's just like he didn't have nothing really to offer her but drugs and different things like that. Because, when people do drugs and stuff, when they wind down off them drugs, reality hits. Because now you got to go search for it again. You got to go do this and you got to do that. You know what I'm saying? Right. So she probably found it easier with being with Dude because he actually got a legal home. She possibly can go get her ID and actually have an address. She can go get food stamps. She can do different things. You know what I'm saying? Dude couldn't provide that for her. It was just convenient at the time because if you notice, all of Marcus's people is running away. The only one that's sticking around really like that is Quita, because she's really a bum. She's really a bum, and that cuckoo getting played out.
or is Quita really running the show?
Quita might be running the show. I think that he hitting Quita.
No question. Yeah, absolutely. Because the look in her eyes when she be pushing up on him.
Listen,
yeah.
Do you remember? Listen, I don't remember what episode it was, but I know you remember it, Troy, because you watch like I do. I remember the episode when she was outside of the gas station arguing with him, and then he muted it for like maybe 30 to 40 seconds, and then he turned the sound back on. Right. And she was talking crazy to him.
Yeah, she's always talking crazy.
Yeah. Why is he keeping her around when she's damaging everything? She's making everything hot. She keeps going to jail and y'all getting her out and putting her like she's a sore in the whole system in itself. But he's a sore to himself because of his urges.
But Quita,
and I got to know, and I need to know. Like it's a lot of perversion with this. It's more so perversion than anything. It's not about interviews and getting to know the homeless and that. You're perverted.
Mm-hmm.
And you got daughters. That's what makes it sadder. And the fact that the girl that he had that little boy by, she's sticking around. You see, he put her on a channel. She don't even want to show her face. She don't even want to show her face.
Nah.
But she like what Marcus do for her. You know, so it's a lot of it's some loopholes with it's just a circus.
Yeah, so if Feisty is not Marcus's type, I would say that it's safe to say that Quita.
Let me tell you something else.
Quita is his type.
You know what? Man, listen, Quita is his real type. And let me tell you something, Golden. Me and Polo share the same birthday, right?
Okay.
So I know Polo plays slow. Polo is playing the game. See, Marcus don't understand his downfall is going to be people playing in his face. They're playing it. They're getting off on it. They're getting the publicity and all that stuff. He don't understand, like, this stuff is about to smack him like a Rico. Because if he don't think the government is investigating him and looking at him, I'm telling you, they're looking. You pretty much traffic. You not doing no different from P. Diddy and them. You hooking homeless people up and getting them hotel rooms and doing that. You not no different from them.
And when they come, it's too late. Because they done got the.
It's gonna be too late. They got too much evidence. You're posting everything online.
Gathering. Yeah.
You've made sites for people to subscribe to, which I am a subscriber because I'm nosy. Okay, I don't have nothing against Marcus. I just have something against the way he's doing the community. If it's people that want to step to the front and do that just so that they can survive and they're signing up for that, that's one thing. But when you're giving them an option to, I'm only going to give you this hotel room because you're doing Feisty stuff for me and this and this and that, that's when the government's looking like, okay, let's look into this guy a little bit more. I don't care what all these other people on here talking about he a gangster and he tied in this and this and that. That's not the reality of it. No, he's a regular square ass motherfucker that found a loophole to make him some quick money, and he's probably using chat. I don't know what the fuck he's using, but he's smart. He know what to do. He's figuring it out. But it's not going to work in his favor in the long run.
Alan said, if people have called the motel, people have been calling government officials and the police.
Guess what? Of course. You don't think they watching? That's why that hotel got him the fuck away from there, because it's hot. You're not going to bring that type of, that type of shit over here. You take that somewhere else because it's going to put that hotel in a negative light. So where they would never be able to make no money because people are going to think, oh, people getting sex trafficked out of there and you know what I'm saying? They're not going to get the business that they was getting. So, of course, to protect themselves, they're going to get him up out of there. That's what I'm saying. All of this shit is red flags. Like the calm comes before the storm. And I just put this in the comments. The warning comes before destruction. There's been too many warnings. Quita is the main one. And he don't see this. You know what I'm saying? And some of these people, if the government can put them in better positions, he's doing all these interviews and they're around him and this and that. If the government can put these people in better positions, you don't think they're going to be informants and tell the government what they want to hear so they can get you the fuck out the way? Because you making all this money on YouTube exploiting people.
Or let somebody get caught doing some illegal activity or got some illegal stuff on them. And they say, hey, you know what?
Hold on.
You know what?
Weed ain't illegal in Georgia, right?
Yeah, I think it is. I don't know. Let's ask.
I don't know if it is or not. I don't
know.
know, but it's a lot of prostituting and smoking weed and substance abuse and all types of stuff going on. And for real, to be honest, if I was Miss Wanda and her husband, I would cut ties to Marcus. Thank you for putting us on and showing us the path to get to where we at on our YouTube channel and just moving their own direction. I wouldn't be doing makeover Mondays with him no more. I wouldn't tie myself to that because you can tell that them as real, genuine people. They're very pure people. And they look out from the bottom of their health. I mean, by the bottom of their heart. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't want to be associated with Marcus.
Yeah.
If you notice the type of people he's bringing in there, it's kind of like dimming her light because what she does it, and she does it from the purity of her heart. She works hard, and she puts so much in love and thought into the gifts she gives these girls and all that. And they're ungrateful, they're disrespectful. They go out and fight the next day. They doing it to do these sex things. These girls is not going out putting in applications nowhere, and you know what I'm saying, going to go do nothing positive. This is all destructive stuff. And that's why Gabby did what she did, but Gabby wasn't trying to dog Miss Wanda. What people don't understand the psychological things. Like, I be paying attention, and I ain't have to go to school to get no degree to learn this. That girl did that because she felt some type of way about Marcus and his exploitation. It ain't had nothing to do with Miss Wanda. She felt like Miss Wanda was just a pawn. But she took it out on Miss Wanda because Marcus was in her face and she couldn't say it to his face. So she used Miss Wanda, but she really felt some type of way about Marcus. Like, oh, really? You ain't going to do this because this was for me and you really want to see me look good and do better. You did it so I can come do a sex scene and look nice on camera for you. The same way you do this content.
Right.
So these people is not looking at the real stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's all I wanted to say. But, and you know, with Tragedy, and like I said, he's street smart. He ain't game goofy. The only one game goofy is Marcus. Just like you said earlier, nigga, the only person that's getting game ran on is you. Because why is Quita still in the picture? You could have been way further to where you ain't even got to do spicy scenes if you would have got her off the scene a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
You too freaked out at this point. What this girl done showed you to where you got to have everybody freaking with everybody and she just so down to join. And who the fuck would want to have a freaky scene with Quita when she sell it? Spicy. Everybody looks sick on there. I'm sorry. Everybody looks sick.
Got it.
Everybody looks sick.
All right. Well,
like, and it's sad.
I agree. Thank you for saying it here, and we'll catch you next time.
All right.
All right. Have a good one.
No problem. Absolutely, Troy. Later.
Okay. Bye-bye. All right. Y'all doing all right? Let's talk about the marijuana. Weed has been moved from a Schedule 1 to Schedule 3 drug as of May 2026. The U.S. Department of Justice has officially moved to reclassify marijuana from a Schedule 1 to Schedule 2 drug. Okay. But does Georgia have recreation? Well, I'm not even talking about the weed. I'm talking about the hard stuff I'm talking about the hard stuff they're over there using. Them jokers ain't just using weed. Y'all know that. Y'all know them jokers. I don't care what Tragedy said. Y'all know they ain't just using old weed. Now, come on now. Come on, man. Weed in Georgia. Weed laws in Georgia, straight up. Marijuana is illegal for recreational use in Georgia, but a limited medical program allows registered patients to possess low THC oil for certain conditions. All right. So in Michigan, we start out with the medical, and that was a nice little loophole that allowed you to grow because you could get patients, quote unquote, and sign people up to get their medical marijuana card, and you could grow up to 12 plants for each patient. And that was a good time. That was a good time in Michigan, baby, because you can legally grow up to 12 plants per patient, and you're allowed to get 5 patients, right? And so 5 times 12, you can have up to 60 plants legally. Now, the plants could be then sold to the dispensaries. And you didn't only have to give it to your patients. So when your harvest time came in, you could take the pound straight to the dispensary and they'll cash you out. It was a beautiful day until they came up with a recreational, which they have now. Recreational commercial weed, but the problem with the commercial grows, the weed became commercial as well. And so when it went recreation, a lot of people went out of business. A lot of small guys went out of business. However, because the commercial weed is so bad now, a lot of those people are coming back to the smaller growers, and there's a rise. The dispensaries are kind of slowing down, going out of business, and there's a rise for the street market once again, which is a wonderful thing. Helps you with the cataracts and keeps you calm and all that great stuff, right? Anyway, y'all, we're at the 3-hour mark. I think I'm done. Phones, lines are quiet. And it's still 760 of you all in here. Unbelievable. Y'all just hanging out, man. I appreciate you, though. Hey, Troy, I believe that was Dave calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hi, Troy.
How are
Just
you?
a second, we turn.
Thank you.
Hi, Troy. There you go. Just a second. I'm calling because I think tragedy isn't as just a second. I'm calling because there you go. I don't think tragedy, like the previous caller said, I think that tragedy is more intelligent, more clever, and more street savvy than what people think of him.
Sure.
He is from the area of Miss Krishan Rock. And so
Blueface baby mama.
Yes, well, maybe even it's Ronnie's baby, but anyway, I think that he has been getting. I even thought that he was a man that takes care of ladies of the night, but I think that he's just trying to find his way. He wants to make it in Atlanta, and he's just trying to do whatever he can. I don't know how long he's been there, but initially, the first time he saw him,
4 years.
Yeah, okay, I didn't know, but he didn't look shabby the first day. But hanging around her, he was, becoming more disheveled. His hair was done initially; his clothes were clean. So I think that she was bringing him down. He probably can go back and retreat to somewhere else. But as far as Mr. Marcus, I don't think he was the popular guy. I think he has Napoleon syndrome. I think that that he had a father that had some money, so he got to be around people that had some things. But I think that he has a serious sex demon, and it's going to lead to his destruction. And I pray to God no one's demise because of the interactions on all levels. The way that he did Sonny, that woman had a colostomy bag, and she was on her cycle. She talked about it. I watched her show, and he just dogged her out. It was wrong. And I just think he's doing people pretty badly. These women, it's sad that they're hungry to eat. It's sad that they're desperate. So I just think that he's wrong for how he conducts himself towards these ladies. He has daughters, and I gave him the benefit of that. I thought he was a good father, but what he's doing to other people's daughters. This stuff is on the internet forever, and I just pray to God for his children. You reap what you sow, and he doesn't think like that. Most parents think, I'm not going to project bad karma or bad activities or ill will to others because I don't want my children to reap the consequences of my behavior. So I just pray for his children. He got some beautiful babies, and I hope that he thinks about other people's children in the future. Feisty, we don't know what her kids are doing. She has family that cares about her. We don't know what these kids are going to think in the future. And you don't know how these boys are going to act and come back. And if they come back looking for them about their mamas. So I just pray that he thinks about more about what he's doing. But I love your show. You're brilliant. It's cool. It's a nice show. So God bless you. God bless the people in Atlanta.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Do you think is Feisty done with Marcus or not?
My husband just said no. She's an opportunist, and she's an opportunist. She's an epitome of an opportunist, and whoever she can get, she has some skills. Obviously, that young man hasn't interacted with her, but I think he has issues with his mommy, and so she's been able to coddle him and help him. And I don't know what's going to happen from it. I really wish that someone would get a home for the people that are really trying to get something together out there. Like I said, it's too much money in Atlanta to see all these different profiles of people over the past 3 years and see their decline and how they have moved the people out of downtown Atlanta into the outskirts, into the bushes and under bridges and in the under where the sewer line was. Chris was living in the sewer. They were living, it was horrible. Feces and water, urine, and it was just terrible. Like inhumane, looked like hazmat should have went. And I know hazmat crew did go there to clean it up, but they should have did something to help those people there. It was deplorable. And like I said, he's exploiting people. He's extorting people. He bullies people. But, I don't think that he, I don't think that tragedy finessed you. You're very smart and very clever and very clairvoyant. I think that he did the same thing with Marcus. He chose to say what he wanted to say. He was careful with his words. And I think that he's very intelligent for that. There's an attorney that has a show that tells him not to self-incriminate. And so I think that he's very careful with his words. I respect him for that. And I just pray that they all do better. I wish that, Jamal Bryant would get some of these people in college. Seeing too many homeless young people, we help the young people here in our community. We feed them, we help them get jobs, we help them, and we don't have nonprofits to do it. We do it because we know our community, we know our resources, and we're not going to let children that are desirous and young people that have parents that have died, parents on drugs, we don't kick them to the curb out here where we live at in this part of California. And I'm on my police department. I'm in Fresno, California, and we don't play when they try to act up with us about our kids. We don't play.
Got it. All right. Well, thank you for sharing, and you and your
God
husband.
bless
Thank y'all
you
for
in
watching.
Detroit.
Bless you as well.
Take care, Motown.
Take care now. Thank
God
you.
bless.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Very heartfelt commentary. Appreciate you. Tragedy is smarter than Polo. Tragedy is definitely smarter than Polo. 1-score game, 5-1-6. We talk. Jamal Bryant. Wait. No, we don't want. Oh, not Jamal Bryant. No, not Jamal Bryant. However, he's been in a few interest. Oh, did y'all see that boy got locked up? That boy down in God, what's that joker's name? The Preacher. I watched him as a kid. Tell me out. The Preacher that got locked up for taxes. How many years did he get? Not you got that right. But y'all still on that 730, right? I'm gonna try to ride. The Preacher that got locked up. Not Eddie Long. No. The young guy for taxes. Oh, y'all are no help. Jamal Bryant. So I appreciate the caller. But I would not to disagree with the caller. I appreciate the caller. But touching on what Alan Thompson said, that there are a lot of programs out there for people that want to be helped. But then what about when they don't want to be helped or they're mentally gone and they don't even realize that they need help? Like a Shatoria, right? Yeah. So I don't know. It's just a mess all the way around. And once again, for somebody to take these people, it's one thing to interview them, right? But it's another thing, man. You provide a room so they can do sex scenes. That's what, as the young folks say, that's crazy work, right? Let's see. Hold on. Leaving a voice message. All right. So I put the do not disturb on so the phone won't be chirping when people are caught talking, but then I forget to turn it off once we finish talking. So good. Let's see. All right, I'm coming. There you go. Good evening. What's on your mind?
Hey, Troy, this is Mr. Thomas. How you doing?
Mr. Thomas, I'm well, sir. You doing all right tonight?
Yeah, I was trying to, in that text, I was trying to let you know my son and his wife had twin boys on Monday morning, so I'm a brand new granddad with 2 twin boys.
Well, congratulations. The twins run in the family?
Yeah, my sister got twins.
Okay.
So,
cool.
Runs in the family.
All right.
Yeah, I got 2 little knuckleheads Monday morning early. All right, man, have a good one.
Wait, hold on. Do they stay close to you or you got to travel to go see them?
Oh, no, they're right on the next street from me.
Oh, that's cool. That's good. That's probably my granddaughter. She's all the way in Texas, so we try to do the FaceTime, but she don't want to be bothered most of the time. So that's the bad thing. But they're right around the corner. Good, so you can actually see them and be a part of their lives. That's a beautiful thing. Congratulations.
Yeah. So anyway, at my age, I told you I was 74. At my age, I want to set a milestones early with them because that's a long 18 years, a long time from now.
Right. Exactly. All right, so
anyway, that's what I'm doing. Some brand new twin boy to kick around with.
Good. Congratulations. Enjoy those grandkids, man. I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye.
All right. Hey, Bible Beezy. Welcome to Troy's World, Bible Beezy. We want to give Bible Beezy a big round of applause and say welcome. So good to see you, Bible Beezy. And hold on, let me roll out the red carpet for Bible Beezy. They even calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
This Keon calling back, Troy, calling from Georgia.
Yes, sir.
I want to speak on about the program situation.
Sure.
Basically, ain't no programs in Georgia for the homeless, man. You gotta been in jail or going through domestic abuse or a woman with kids. Yeah, I was homeless in Georgia, bro. I came back from California, homeless in Georgia. I got my apartment on my own, grinding, getting job. Got on my feet on my own. But the reason why that is because they tired of all these people coming from out of state coming to Georgia. Georgia overpopulated with people from other states.
Right.
That's what's going on with that. Yeah. So the housing programs, they want people to get out of Georgia. I just seen my whole city. I just love Georgia. I moved to Florida. But I just seen my whole city get re-gentrified in 2 years. Like where the hood was at, now all the white people down there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So they speaking on that. And Mark has been there long enough to sense what's going on in the city. So he know that these people are real vulnerable, ain't got no place, and can easily be manipulated. I see that all the time with people like, if you around somebody, now I ain't gonna say you, but when you ever have a person around you that got less than you, that feel like you can help them, they'll go out their way for you. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
All your jokes be funny. You be the coolest person in the world to that person till you tell them no. So That's what's going on with that. And two, I truly think Marcus on the download side, or he might just be open and don't want to tell nobody until he go to 14th Street down there at the Bulldog.
Wait.
You know what?
Hold on. No, I don't know 14th Street. I don't know the Bulldog. What is the Bulldog?
So the Bulldog, the gay club down on 14th Street. He hang with right there in the area where he hang out at and meet all these people. That's where all the gay people hang out in Atlanta. Downtown, right there in Spring Street, on down to 14, 17. It's all numbered. It's all numbered streets. That's where he hang out at, right?
You sound very familiar with those streets.
I'm from Georgia, bro. I'm from Atlanta.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay, got it. Okay.
This dude who called you by his cousin, my cousin watching Marcus. The Keon called him back.
Yeah. We talked earlier. Okay, got you. So you know the area. Yeah. Right. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Appreciate
you. So he basically out there. Yeah, I got you.
All right, man. You have a good one now. All right.
You too, Troy.
All right, brother. Yeah. All right. He told us about the Bulldog. Brian Carr. Yeah, Brian Carr. That joker. How you gonna mess up on your taxes, man? You making too much money to be messing up on your taxes at this day and age. Let's see. Yeah, Brian Carr tried to evade more than $600,000 in federal tax, sentenced to 9 months in prison. I wonder, is he gonna get work release? He's only 37? What? Yeah, he's not that old. He looks older, acts older. But hold on. All right. 37, Brian Carr, founder of Kingdom City Church, Carr Ministries, Healing House Ministry, pleaded guilty to federal tax charges. $1.3 million in income after he tried to hide. Oh, man, that's dumb. Hey, thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
The man CJ, did you see the previous video when he got shot, I think 5 to 8 times? He was on a police chase. Yeah, he put the police on a chase. He was fighting. He gave the story that he was helping his cousin, that 2 men were beating his cousin up. But come to find out that wasn't true. He tried to rob them, and 1 man pulled out a gun, shot him 5 or 8 times. He was in the hospital. They did the surgery, and he left. After he left because he knew what was going on. But that's when he ran into Marcus, and Marcus was interviewing him. And he pulled his shirt up, and he showed Marcus where he got shot, all the bullet holes. So Marcus has to be going back out looking for these people, because when he came out of jail, Marcus interviewed him in heaven. They were on the streets. He was crazy then. I called my oldest son, and I told my oldest son that I felt so much danger around that. I said, I feel so bad for that young girl. I hope she gets away from him, and I hope what I'm feeling is not going to come to pass. But Marcus just did damage control with them on the video. He went back today.
Okay.
Yes, he went back today, and he said, I remember you got shot. Oh, don't pull up your shirt because they demonetized my video the last time. But yes, the different things that happened to you. And tell us a little about that for sympathy. There's no sympathy.
Right. Okay. So showing that he was victim or got hurt. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yes. And so he went back into his childhood. I don't know if it's true or not. Sure. I think no one knows if it's true, because you can see he seems to be unhinged. And he said that, oh my God, all the abuse that happened to him, and you'll see it if you look at that video, the damage control, all the abuse that happened to him, if we probably did not know him from his previous videos, maybe someone could muster up a little sympathy. But being as though I've seen him on 2 previous videos, there's no sympathy. The only sympathy I have is for the young girl to get away from him. He needs to be under surveillance or heavy medication.
Wow.
He's not operating. All those brain cells are not firing the way they should.
So
Marcus had.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I see an interview for CJ a year ago. He was 32. 32. Yeah, that's about a year ago.
He got out of jail. I think he did 8 months or 5 months, and so they let him out. Oh, wow. He took the police on a high-speed chase. He tried to rob 2 men. That's why he was shot. They let him out of jail, and they asked him how to get out of jail. Marcus asked him, "How did you get out of jail so soon?" And him in heaven said, "God." But this interview, it looked so unhinged. And I'm like, this young lady, she doesn't know that she's being abused, obviously. She doesn't know, but it gives the extreme abuse and extreme physical abuse. This young lady must, she needs to get away. But Marcus is holding them there like, "Oh, I'll give you a room." This is a social experiment. See, this is what he's calling it now for YouTube. This is a social experiment. I give you a place to stay because housing is the most expensive part, and I give you a leg up. Then can you get yourselves together and get a job and get on your own 2 feet? And I'm just going to get my web camera to mainstream whatever you do in here. I did do a scene last night, so if you do more scenes, I'm having a little problem with the mainstream. So what he's letting them know is, I will give you a room if you give me spicy content.
Right.
And the people are desperate, so they know they need a roof over their head and they need to eat.
Got it.
So this is, and he's given it a social experiment. He's renamed. If you put lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig. So you can't rename something and think everybody is not cognitive enough to grab onto what's going on. Marcus is very arrogant, and that's why he believes that he is above the law and that he can outsmart, I guess, the law. Doesn't he know that sex trafficking is federal? It's a case. It's federal. It's not just state. So I don't know. He's going out. He's picking up previous interviewees that he know are down and out. And the gentleman that spoke about Ilion and Tone, oh my God, that was a horrible. I was disgusted with the 2. He kept picking and he kept needling. And then he went to the woman who did the filming, who was at the wedding of Dominique, and he tried to pinpoint her. Oh, so do you think Tone is going to come back to you? Do you think that he will call you? Do you think this is going to work out? And Dominique was pretty brushed him off. No, I don't think Tone will call me. They seem to be getting along great, and I'm happy for them. Yes, and then Dominique eventually walked away from him because he kept needling Dominique. Dominique eventually walked away. So I just thought to myself, this man is doing this dirt. And then every time he says, I'm doing God's work, my spirit cringes because I'm like, the God that I serve, you are not doing his work. You're not doing my Father's work. And how dare you try to put my God to an open shame? Wow. He may be doing his God's work, but it's not my God's work. And then at one interview, he broke out a song, him and Feisty, order my steps in your word, dear Lord. But he didn't know all the words, so he did a couple of verses and he cut it off. Order my steps in your word, dear Lord. Yes, pray and repent, because what you're doing, God is not smiling on it. He speaks about fornication. I mean, even though we may know that this may be the oldest profession that you're trying to grab into, what he told Mary Magdalene? go and sin no more. No, Marcus is giving them to sin. And then he's turning around saying, he's doing God's work. No, you're not. And he should be very careful with his words because God is not mocked. And people need to know that. Absolutely. In this world, we will reap what we sow. Right. And God tells you in his word, do not be deceived. God is not mocked. Ever a man soweth, that shall he also reap. And people don't understand that. If you sow to the spirit you'll reap. But if you sow to the flesh you're going to reap. What he's doing is diabolical.
Wow.
Troy, I enjoyed your show.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. You have a good night.
Do the same. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, I missed your call. Troy's World. What's on your mind, sir?
Hey, what's good, Troy? How you doing?
I'm well, brother. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, it's crazy how she just quoted all those quotes from the Bible talk about God. And then, she entertaining all the evil. You know what I'm saying? It killed me when people talk about Bible and all this and that. But then you indulging yourself in some stuff that you act like is so horrible. It's like bigotry. Like, it's crazy to me. But what about your boy, Tragedy, talking about Too Short, little short dog? You was like, he didn't even know who you was talking about. You was like, yo, is you talking about Little Short, Too Short, whoever? He was talking about the Porsche. That must have been Short Dog, right?
No, he said Too Short, blow the whistle. I
right,
said blow the whistle.
Right. Like what? Like ain't he supposed to be an artist?
Who? Tragedy or?
Yeah, Tragedy. So he should have knew who Too Short was. I don't care if you 10 years from now.
Well, I see what you're saying. That Feisty recognized it was Too Short before he recognized. Yeah, well, the Too Short is old. I mean, he's been around for a long time. Maybe, I don't know. Feisty's a little older.
Exactly. That's like me and you not knowing who Big Daddy Kane was or something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I hear you.
But it's crazy out here in these streets, man. Like, I like your content, but the guy first that called about that interview with Ileana and what's name?
Tone,
people hate Marcus so much that they just be seeing other stuff. The second lady that called, I got the same thing from her. That the way that Ileana has said that Dominique did her hair. See, Marcus was pissed off because they did him like this before. And when he went up there, he was surprised to see Dominique there. So it blew him like, if when you watch the video, because I know you probably were in the beginning, he sent like a message saying or something about this was their last interview. They ran away from him or whatever again. But if you watch it,
wait. Marcus said this is their last interview.
Yeah. In the beginning of the video, like he said that they left.
Right, they left the motel.
Right, and if you read the beginning of the video, that's why he was mad. He got there late, so he didn't even know that Dominique was there. So it all blew his mind because he saw some, like in the past, how they do him. They only call for him when they need him, and then when he comes and bails them out of stuff, he feel like they should have more gratitude for him, which I'm not saying they should or they shouldn't. I'm neutral on everything. I just watch the content.
Right, okay.
But the reason why he was angry was because it was like they was leaving him and didn't. That's why he kept getting at them like, what are y'all doing? He wanted them to need him now, basically, like say like, well, we need you to, get us a room, whatever. And by them saying that they was doing their own thing, he was more frustrated because he put two and two together. I think his mind, because if you watch the video, Dominique didn't even really want to do an interview with him and was giving him like this cold shoulder, and they was all together. Even when they was leaving out of the courthouse, Dominique was still lingering around, and he was still trying to get at them. I think that they probably are going to live with Dominique. It's weird how this whole thing unfolded, how Ileana is friends with Dominique now. But you know how some women are, especially late in Atlanta, that women do what their men want. And she loved Tone so much that she's probably on some other stuff like bump it. You know, they going to live with Tone, Dominique, and it is what it is. It's just weird. It's not for us to understand if you're not in that life, but it's just people live different lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. So it sounds like, well, why was Marcus there at the courthouse anyway? Who called him? Who invited him?
Well, he been knew about it. I guess like when they was in the hotel room, It was supposed to been he was supposed to be there to witness.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's you know what I mean?
Yeah. And you saying people don't like Marcus so much that they reading more into it, or they viewing it. Their hate for Marcus is changing what the video really was about. Is that what you're saying?
Right. Because they were talking about how it was so disgusting, but they not seeing that he was angry at them again because he's put himself in this situation multiple times with them where they'll cut him off and then he'll be good with that, but then they'll call crying for him. And if you watch the video, he was kept saying, so you're not going to call me tomorrow or the next day needing me, right? You know, he was like opening himself up to them, but they was just like, nah, we're good. And they did this before, like a couple years ago. So he was basically like saying, okay. And he told Dominique, well, they're going to have to call you. Don't call me.
So is he upset?
So I don't know.
But why would, okay, I appreciate your call. Okay, let me just say that. But can I just ask a question? Why would Marcus be upset if the people say, we don't need you anymore?
Because he feels like a God complex, like they need him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I keep bailing y'all out and y'all keep coming back. Quit yo-yoing me. That's what I got from that. He has a God complex with certain people. You feel me? Because they always need him. You know? So he be like, he told them again, like, no, if y'all need me, I'm done. He kept getting at them like, y'all sure? Where y'all going to live? Woo, woo, woo. And he really wanted them to tell him. And by them not telling him, that made him angry. I think.
Right. So he could pop up over there.
I don't know about popping up, but yes.
Well, we saw him when he popped up on Maya, sneaking on the property and going over the parking a mile away, going to the woods.
Word. You right though. It could be. But just like that CJ cat though.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
I'm from the streets, you know what I mean? Okay, so I get it, but I'm older. But that's not here nor there. But I'm just making a point of identifying with him. It was crazy because they did damage control today. Word up, they really did. I think Marcus scripts a lot of this stuff.
You the second person that said that, man. You the second person that said that. Damn.
Yeah, I think he scripts a lot of stuff with people, especially when he try to do these like damage control. Because you know, I mean, it's about bread. I'm not gonna hate on him or nothing.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, hell, you know it's about bread. Hell, I've been on here 3 hours. Of course, it's about bread. It's all about bread.
Exactly, and you still got 709 watches, so you got to stay up here. Right. You got to get that coin. You know what I mean? You got to. You tired as that. You got to stay up there. Word. I mean, I ain't mad at you. This is our entertainment. Right, y'all are our entertainment, but I do like the realness and rawness of certain stuff. But that's what drew me to ASI from the jump. But I'm not mad that he's ventured into other stuff. Okay. But it's just like, you got to chill. When everybody's against you, don't keep going against the grain. Fall back. Find another niche. You was a salesman before this. So you know how to get money and you're still selling yourself. But like, you got to calm down. You could find another niche to get your bread, you know? But that's that. He had, back in the day, he had a thing where he was telling people, like, I messed up. I was seeing my interviewees. I don't have self-control.
It was
and that's when he lost a lot of people.
He said, I don't want it to be a stain on the channel.
Right.
My actions. I saw it.
Right. But he messed up because he took it to a whole another level.
Like, the hell,
you know what I mean?
The hell to stay.
It's like, it's crazy. And it's like crazy to me because I like the cat. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York. He was born in New York, but he grew up in Atlanta. He's an Atlantean.
Right,
but the point is, I identify with his mind concept. He's a very intelligent guy. He's not street or anything, but being in the streets, this is what people fail to realize. You don't have to be from the streets, but if you're in the streets, you become part of the streets. You know, and I think he needs to get back together, his mental. But I think when his pops died, that's when he lost his mind, yo. I'm just, you know, how we always try to self-analyze situations, but he got to get it back together. He don't have the people, the right people around him. And when people always call and say like he's doing this and doing that, email that man. Like all these callers, even his people and all that, like they have ways and people and means to do things, resources. So email him, be like, hey, I saw this caller or the interviewee, and I know somebody that could woo, 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 woo. Like, they quit complaining about it and try to be the solution of the problem. If it doesn't work, at least you did your part instead of complaining and saying, oh, let's lock this man up, let's do this, do this. Marcus is smart. Even though this stuff isn't, like, quote, unquote, morally right. And like tonight, I like your show because I never thought about the mental status when that lady called, and all that part is true. So I fell back on it. I was like, damn, he is really messing up. He's doing some illegal stuff. At first, I never thought on that level.
Okay.
But now when she said it, I know mental health and people that aren't in their right state of mind, it's like you're taking advantage of them. That's law.
Respect.
So he has to realize,
being able to kind of,
you know,
reposition yourself based on the information. Right. Absolutely.
Right. And ignorance is bliss.
Right.
So when you're not ignorant to something no more, you held accountable. You can't go in the courtroom and say, I didn't know. You feel me? So once you have knowledge of stuff, but he said he had lawyers and he had all this stuff. So, I mean, I hope he's my content. He's all the people that do reactions is my content. So I hope he get it together. But I hope that he finds another niche that we could all like Marcus again. Because he's not a bad person, but he just has them demons, them spirits. He loves sex. He loves women. But it's just, you got to get it together. You got to have some self-discipline. You almost 50, my guy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, when does that drive go down? I mean, when does it slow down? I mean, shoot. But anyway, hey, let me
think.
Go ahead, brother. Yeah.
No, I think you know how a girl is a preacher's daughter in school, and she was the main chick that was busting it down.
Yeah,
she was strict.
Yeah.
So when she got out or went to college, she was busting it down. I think when he was married, well, not married, but his kid's mother, he basically worked for a long time. When they separated, that's when his deviance came out. He didn't have it young, I think. I think he caught it later once they separated, and that's when he been just like going crazy, like because he never had a lot of cat probably, you know?
Yeah. Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this. And I respect your mindset. I respect your you know, you like the guy. I get it. Well, let me ask you this. Do you think this porn stuff is it illegal?
I mean, I've seen your people in the chat giving up some statutes and stuff. So I mean, in my mind, nothing's illegal because how they gonna prove? This is my thing too, Troy. How is it illegal if these people, because they have to come and testify against you. So if they don't come testify against you, if they get locked up, they have no case. Because how they gonna say they have to verify that he paid these people? You know what I mean? You crazy. That's crazy picture. But yeah, they gotta testify. So he must know, like, he got these people on Smash where if something never happened, they can't testify or something. I don't know, man. You tell me. What's your mind thought?
So looking at the Georgia obscenity laws, the use of filming sex and then selling it, and I'm no lawyer, my understanding is that is a violation of obscenity law. You can't sell it, you can't produce it to sell it.
Right.
That's why the porn companies are not really in Georgia. They're in California.
California.
Right? They're down in Florida. All right. And believe me, them jokers in Atlanta, they got cameras. Shit, they got Tyler Perry, they got movie places all over the place, but nobody's doing porn.
Answer me this.
You know what I mean?
Answer me this.
So I'm curious to see how is he getting around those obscenity laws. But then again, we know how the feds work. They let you hang yourself. They let you, they build a case. And this is relatively new because he really just starting with this straight up porn stuff. So we shall see what happens, but yeah, it's kind of yeah, we'll see. But I would here's the deal. Go, bro. Yeah, go.
But what about this? You know how people launder money, but they put it in offshore accounts? Sure. How about if they have his website is out of Cali? How do we not know? They can't prove that they did this in Georgia. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, they can. They can.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to figure it out like you.
They can
definitely. Because if his site is coming out of Cali.
Yeah. But here's where it gets freaking crazy, right? Because if the site's out of Cali, right? Okay, was the film. But no, first they could go to Atlanta Street Interviews and see that he interviewed the people in Georgia. Then they go to the Wanda's makeup channel and see that they got prep and did makeup and hair in Georgia. Then they go to the porn site and they see the rinky-dink budget motel in Georgia. I don't care where the website is. I mean,
you're right.
It's all on film.
So by us knowing this and him knowing this, he better kill it.
But the money, the $15,000 a month.
After the money, he's not getting $500,000. He's not getting a ticket. Like you getting 10, 20,000. Okay, you could get that again on a whole nother level. Step your game up with helping the people. You did great interviews, even though your questions could have been cringy. But you know the funny part about what he asked? When I date women, I asked a few questions.
You gotta ask.
No, real talk.
You gotta ask.
You gotta ask. I'm like, have you ever been, touched or any of that? You got your mother and father? Like, I ask these questions because it's a mind state of the girl that I'm possibly going to date. You understand?
Right, yeah.
And they be like surprised. They be happy, like, damn, this guy's really into me. And you'll be surprised at how many women have been through that. He's doing it for content, but it's a real thing.
And perhaps that's why the draw of the channel of, even though people saying it's cringy, he's getting 20, 30, 40, 50,000 views. Because people.
All right, I'm out of here, Troy.
All right, man.
I see the chat. They talking about 4-minute rule.
No, man. Doggone, we've been on here for 4 hours.
They talking about
shut up. Rule, man. Don't look at the chat, man.
I thought we was having a good convo, but I'm out of here, Troy.
We done passed the 4-minute rule. Anyway, all right, brother. Thanks for talking, man. I appreciate you, man.
All right, no doubt. All right, peace.
Man, come on, chat. We're having a good conversation. Oh, I know when he started talking about he asked his dates the same question Marcus asked. Well, you still got to know anyway. That is from that thumbnail is supposed to be Maya in the window and Marcus trying to get in touch with her because Maya was in the room, didn't want to answer the door, was tired of Marcus. Marcus was banned from the property. All right. We know for sure he's banned from 2 properties. He was banned from the property. Marcus parked down the road, walked over the hill, through the woods, ducked behind a security guard, wait till the security guard was looking the other way to go knock on Maya's door. And guess what? Maya didn't even open the door. So there seems to be a certain trend of people not wanting to be bothered with Marcus unless they need something. That's messed up. People don't want to be bothered with him unless they need something. And I'm not making this. Hey, I'm not making it up. Y'all want to see Little Red Riding Hood? Let's see Little Red. I'll show y'all Little Red Riding Hood. I was having a good conversation with the brother. We was having a good man-to-man conversation. Oh, y'all didn't like because he was kind of not too much anti-Marcus. He liked the Marcus. Come on now. Y'all can't be like that. We open to everybody. Everybody over here. Who said, Victorious, you want to see Little Red Riding Hood? Okay, let me go down memory lane. Let me show y'all Little Red Riding Hood. Let me see. Yeah, go. Hold on, yeah. This is Little Red Riding Hood. All right, hold on. Missed call. Hold on. Let me get you. Let me turn off. What is this? Hold on. All right. 3408. I think I talked to you 3408. Didn't I talk to you already? Maybe. All right. I'm gonna see what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I missed you. All right. Here goes Little Victorious. You want to see Little Red Riding Hood? Here you go. Hit the stage. Let's get that out of there.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. Did we talk already?
Yeah, but I'm gonna piggyback off of what Dude was saying and what you was just saying about how people basically people just come back to Marcus whenever they need them.
Right.
I don't think that Ileana and Tone situation. I think if Marcus can shut up and stop thinking he know everything, they'll probably stick around. But I just watched the video with the little marriage thing, and it's like all he do is throw Tone under the bus. That's all he do. Even the day that like they started the process for their marriage or whatever, dude, you are almost 50 years old and you pop up to the courthouse and all you doing is talking mess. Like they can't even enjoy their day. Tone not trying to talk to him. Dominique not trying to talk to him. The only person that's talking is Ileana, and that's because he ain't letting go. You know what I mean? So like how he is, like when you watch that video, how he sit there and do Tone, that's how he been doing them. So from the jump, Tone and Ileana, they both feel the same way. They just be taking turns. One moment Tone don't want to mess with him, the next moment Ileana don't want to mess with him. And Ileana, she really be going out sometimes. You know what I mean? So at the end, it's like they sit there and hold a conversation with each other, and it's like, man, look, we really messed up right now. So you know what we got to do? And somebody's sitting there like, man, I don't want to do it. And they like, nah, man, we got to. So they got to call him, mess with him, whatever they need to do. They leave him again. And it's only because he always got something to say. Ileana gonna stick up for him or stick up for Tone. No matter what the situation is, no matter how sorry he might be or whatever, might be his fault or whatever, but don't nobody want to hear that from him. Like he's running around chasing people with a camera, trying to make his money. It's like at the end of the day, they looking at it like, nigga, we the reason you getting money. If it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be who you are. So why you always talking to us like you just over us? So like, nigga, you right here with us. You know what I'm saying? Now that's why, like you said, the stuff is probably scripted because they don't like. You can look at their face and their tone and their body language, like how he be talking to them. What come out their mouth is not what they want to say, but it's like, you know, they just gotta follow something. Like that's why Tone he stay in his phone. Like he'll stop talking to Ileana talk. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's crazy, bro. But that video, that shit. Man, that's crazy, man. Marcus too old for that, man. He can just let them have their day. Just leave them alone. Like he really hurt. He really hurt because his whole project falling apart. The only person he really just got is Quita, and she dangerous. You know, Feisty gone. Ileana and Tone gone. Maya been gone. Polo and Gabby. Man, Polo, man, he doing good without him. So now he just got baby Ike and Heaven or whatever her name is. That's all he really got now. So now
little Ike, CJ,
yeah.
Little Ike, y'all come.
Yeah, so that's all he got. So now everybody that walked away from him, he taking like you can hear it in his voice. He's stressed. He messed up because now he got to sit there and try to do all this stuff over again to try to keep content. Because one thing he know, if he can't keep the content rolling on them websites, hey, the money gonna slow down because ain't nobody gonna keep on paying to see the same thing all the time. People they gonna be wanting to see something new instead of seeing some old videos from months ago. So now he's just stressed. That's why he like, y'all gonna have to come back. And would I be wrong for saying fuck y'all if y'all trying to call me and say y'all need me? Would I be wrong? It's like, bro, come on, bro. Let them have their day, bro. Leave them alone. Like it's crazy, but Marcus down bad.
What annoying person to be chasing and got the camera.
Man, listen. I don't know why most of the time when he chasing people, he be showing it like the camera be on his feet. Bro, them little motherfuckers be moving like a motherfucker. He be chasing people, bro. That shit be crazy as hell. Like on the video, that's all you see. This nigga little feet. I'm like, come on, bro. You chasing people at the courthouse too? I'm like, come on, man. And like they said, the only reason they really just like called him or wanted him there basically was just for them to prove their point. Like, yeah, we married now. It's not a game.
Leave us alone.
Yeah.
Oh man. Two things. You got a minute. Two things, man. Two things. The first one, I think Marcus broke a major rule. He made a big mistake when he started talking and broadcasting about how much money he's making. That
right,
2,500. So now anybody that's doing their little filming, they looking at him like, wait a minute. You know, never tell what never let the right hand know what the left hand is doing, right? So I think that was a mistake. And then secondly, those people that are looking at that porn site, that's initial shock value. Like, I can't believe it. But look at here. Anybody who wants to really see some real porn, you're going to plenty of sites that are free with unlimited women. You can choose white, ebony, Taiwan, China, Jamaica, unlimited. And so also check this out. The actual porn that's on there is lackluster at best. The jokers can't even perform. The guys can't even perform. And then third, you got to feed that beast. You got to have content. You got to have new people coming every month. And it seems like it's a mission that is on the cliff because it's not sustainable.
Right. See, Marcus, he just talked too much. He talked too much. Like you just told the last caller about them building a case. Like he's talking about how many subscribers he got, how much money he got, bro. Some of these people, some of them subscribers and all this other stuff, bro, they probably aging. Then everybody asks why ain't nobody did on the bottom yet? It's like you said, bro, they building a case. Now,
yes, all relatively new. It's the first month. It's really the first month, right?
Right. The hotel to kick them out because they like what he doing on their property through their stuff, they don't agree with it. Now, how you think YouTube feels? And YouTube paying. But they not gonna say nothing. They not Atlanta PD come knocking at the door. It's gonna be them other people come knocking at the door. YouTube gonna want their money back, and then all them subscribers and all this other. Marcus is gonna be out of there. Polo gonna be running content on him. That's what's gonna happen because he about to run himself in a hole.
And the biggest two words that is on everybody's mind is sex trafficking.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, them pimps are getting football scoring numbers. They getting 50, 40, 30 years for sex trafficking. Man, you playing penitentiary games, man. I just don't get it. It's not. It's not worth.
I don't see how he don't at all. Like, and I don't see why he think what he doing is okay. Like, bro, you recording people everywhere. Then you get to trying to put people in so many places. And then when you just sat there and planned out some stuff, you able to house everybody in one spot. Then you're on your camera, he on a property camera with all this traffic going up out of these rooms. Like the case gonna be ridiculous. Like he can look like boy was saying something about money going to different accounts or whatever like that, man. If these people that subscribe to this man content, he out of there.
That's interstate.
They just gonna sit there and let him do it, and then they gonna take him down.
And what's the interstate commerce with those credit cards?
Right. He think he cool. He think he smooth. And it ain't Atlanta PD he got to worry about. He can probably just sit in a holy tank and get a lawyer after that. But I guess state troopers or marshals and stuff like that come to your door, yeah, you in trouble. It's a whole nother ball game with that.
Yeah.
FBI and all that, it's a whole nother. That ain't just no talking your way out of. They'll lock your accounts and everything.
It's that Rico. They'll trace all that money. Yep. Hey, brother, good talking to you, man. And we'll catch you next time, all right? You have a good night.
All
right. Appreciate you. All right, people. Let's see. We are 5 minutes out from the 4-hour mark. It is 698. 698 people, y'all. I'm throwing in the towel. I can't hang. Okay. I tried. What I got to do tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Thursday. I tried, but it's about a wrap. Y'all. It's about a wrap. Let's see. Read a couple of text messages. Yeah, the preacher's Brian Karn. Keep being great. Thank you. You always say keep being great. Now, no, you tell me now. Go be great. Keep being great. Thank you. Okay, so if you Google HIV and marriage packet, Atlanta, Georgia, AI will tell you it is required for that packet to be given to every couple applying for marriage license. Yeah. Absolutely. Call me. Did I call you? What's today? When did you send this? 11:30. We need to set up a box. Oh, wait. Okay. We already talked, brother. My bad. Owner live today. Dang, Kelsey, not Kelsey. So this person is saying Kelsey says she don't want to do no more spicy on her. Oh, I saw that. So yeah, Kelsey was like, I don't want to do no more spicy because she like, I was the only one that's sweating. She's like, I was the only one putting in the work. And then she was saying, somebody asked, well, when Feisty did what she did to her, you act like you enjoyed it. And Kelsey said, yeah, I'm an actress. I'm an actress. Girl, you better get your job at Walmart or whatever and slow down. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. I hear the music queuing up. It's been fun, y'all. Man, it's Wednesday night. Thank y'all for tuning in. What we do here? We started out talking to tragedy, talked to Polo and Gabby, but more importantly, we talked to y'all. And thank you for all who called, those who left comments. I want to go through the Cash Apps, Super Chats. Thank you, Kovadas. Appreciate you. She likes you. Tragedy, she like you. Marcus, Feisty's other BD exposes her lies exclusively on Now Back to the Content. Man, ain't nobody anyway. You working, brother? Do your working? You gonna? Y'all leave tragedy alone. Get out of here. Thank you. Another $10. Marcus, another $10. Troy, you got finesse and you laugh. Gotta watch these folks in Atlanta, brother. But salute to you in your chat. Salute, sir. Salute. Yeah, well, hey. That's your definition. That's your call of it. I disagree, but it's all good. Can you call Polo? Yes, I did call Polo. Polo called me. Let's go. All right. Thank you, Diamond. And last but not least, let me check the Cash App. Those of you who are so generous. This weekend, right? And unless something jumps off, and I'm sure something will, we'll let y'all say what y'all want to say.
We hope you have learned something new and even met an internet friend or two.
All right. Couple new Cash Apps. M.O. Please read. What? Thank you. MJ. Thank you as well. Appreciate you. All right, y'all. Don't stress. Be blessed. God will definitely take care of the rest. Let him do it, y'all.
Stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest. Show His word. Don't stress. Stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest. Show His word. Don't stress. Show His word. Thank you for tuning into Troy's World. Thank you for tuning into Troy's World. We hope you have learned something new and even met an internet friend or two. As you leave the show, make sure you hit that like and know everything will be alright. Remember, don't stress, stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest. Troy's World. Troy's World. Don't stress, stay blessed, Let God take care of the rest. Troy's World, Troy's World. Don't stress, stay blessed, Let God take care of the rest. Troy's World. Don't stress, stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest. Troy's World. Don't stress. Troy's World. Thank you for tuning into Troy's World.